Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Drugs even we want them. Our mama, papa want them. The silver we want them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My country people, me and you don't say to change my.
Fooling Lela. When mom go posy. Eunyana wam. Elele uya shata na mflanje. Fooling Lela. When I'm a nyauza. Suba no mona. Unyana wam utatile. Fooling Lela. When mom go posy. Eunyana wam. Elele uya shata na mflanje. Fooling Lela. When I'm a nyauza. Suba no mona. Unyana wam utatile. Bengingazi. Yombo numakoti. Wanyana wam. Ujongile this time. Maradebe. Suge ingo kweni. Uze mshadweni. Siashadisa na flanje. Bebe city. Unyana wam ulisoga. Bebe city. Angege ashade Fooling Lela. Fooling Lela. Where mam go posing. Fooling Lela. Yelumona. Fooling Lela. Where mam go posing. Fooling Lela. Yelumona. Kodwa wena mango bese. Hey unomona. Oba haunanyana. Unentombi zodwa ya yo 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 mango bese. Hey unomona. Oba haunaya. Unaino njengo wami. Bengingazi. Yombo numakoti. Wanyana wami. Ujongile this time. Maradebe. Suge injokweni. Uze mshadweni. Siashadisa na mflanje. Bebe city. Unyana wami ulisoga. Bebe city. Angege ashade Fooling Lela. Fooling Lela. We mam go posy. Fooling Lela. Yegelumona. Fooling Lela. We mam go posy. Fooling Lela. Yegelumona. Fooling Lela. We mam go posy. Fooling Lela. Yegelumona. Fooling Lela.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn. Pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀. Wàá dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀. Mi ò gba mínísítà. Mi ò gba contract. Mi tọrọ ọbẹ̀. mi tọrọ gàrí, mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
And one people will say, oh, maybe we'll leave Abga tomorrow. It's a subject. It's not politics is not about running from one place to the other. And then, no. Whatever you can do it from wherever you are and do it properly. And let me tell you what Fashola said. He said, doing good work has nothing to do with party or coloration. So when I see people jumping from here to here or doing this, no. You have to be consistent. Leadership is, you have to be consistent, focus on the job. Know what you said yesterday, you fulfill it today. Where there's disagreement, you come out and say, I disagree with this. And know when that disagreement maybe ends, and you say, okay, fine, that's it. Abner is strong, Abner is doing well, and I assure you that he will continue to do well. I'm not one of those fanatics that runs around.
So when you
hold on 1 second. Let me just do something quickly. Hold on. Erin Koja Eron and Fokwalu. Was that not what he said? Bear with me just 1 microsecond. So there that is right there. All right. Pardon me. So yes. Where were we? Sorry, water. That's where we were. So there it is right there. So we're fully in the throes of the Nigerian politics now. It's all systems go. It's going to be a relentless grind all the way to January the 16th, 2027. It's going to be a relentless grind. You know, there'll be tears before our bedtime. There'll be blood on the carpet. It's going to be a slaughter fest. Grown-up adults will cry. Relationships will break. People will throw their system out of the window. So infuriated are they by what is going on. It will be an ugliness. So welcome to the ugliness. That is the journey to the 16th of I keep saying February. It is the 16th of January, unless I next change date. So welcome to the ugliness that is going to be the journey from here to the 16th of January. I say it is going to be an ugliness. Hopefully you can hear me all okay. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear me all okay. My little boy got hold of my microphone the other day, even earlier on today, and he tore into it. So, it's going to be an ugliness all the way to January 2027. It's going to be vicious. Harsh words will be said. Relationships will break. You know, people will get angry. Some people might even lose so people will get, it's going to be vicious. It's going to be a bloodbath all the way from now to January the 16th, 2027. There's not going to be a nice moment all the way through. You know, harsh words will be said. All you will hear from now till January the 16th, 2027 are angry words. Lots of lies, lots of obfuscation, a lot of tribalism, religious jingoism, everything is in play. You know, because what are we fighting for? We are fighting for the future of that country. Some people want to stymie the progress being made, and some of us will not allow it. So do you see? So they are completely divergent opinions, are completely polarized and fervently held by the two opposing factions. We, the progressives, we want the journey that the country is embarked upon to go to its fruition, to land at the destination that we want. We want the NEL fund, we want it to succeed and churn out relentless graduates to upscale the skills level of that country, which is the panacea out of poverty. Education, always the panacea out of poverty. So we want that NEL fund to succeed. We want the Lagos-Calabar superhighway to be completed. We want the Sokoto-Badagry superhighway to be completed. We want the rail services to be completed. We want all of the plethora of infrastructural and life-enhancing policies in play. We want them to run their final course. And we want the Naira to stabilize and find its value under a balanced economy. We want all of that. So that is what we, the progressives, want. But the people on the opposing side, they seem to want whatever. They tell you they want the betterment of that country. But if you listen to the crafting of their narrative that purports to want to present you the betterment of that country, then you see that they're led by pecuniary interest that is any and everything other than the betterment of that country. So we, the progressives, because this is the last bus stop for that country to mean anything. If we don't see this through, what we're embarked on now, I will bring in another set of people to do a new. If Atiku comes in, 81? You know, Atiku will be 81 by the time they swear in the next president. And when they say the next president, when the term finishes, that presidency finishes. So if he starts a new term, the same guy is still the next president. Do you know that by the time they swear in the next president, Atiku will be 81, and that is the guy that will chart your future for you? You know, does Atiku even know that there's something called the mobile phone? Never mind understanding this AI generation that we're entering. Does he know anything about what's going on? Outside of just throwing agbada all over the place and feeling entitled, what does Atiku know? But for as little as Atiku knows, he knows a lot more than Peter Obi now. He's as daft as a brush, you know. So this is where we are now. So this is why I said, so what's propelling the narrative? What's propelling the Atiku narrative? There is nothing that Atiku has done in life that suggests that he will be a good president. He has not done a single thing in the history of that country that suggests that he will be a good president. It was once upon a time the lead person of the customs service, and that was where he made his breakthrough into money. So how did the head of customs make breakthrough into money? It's of course corruption and stealing, and he has been stealing from Nigeria all the way through. But Atiku has never been a decision maker within the Nigerian paradigm, not once. There was a time in 1999, Atiku actually won the governorship for Adamawa State. So he was set to be sworn in as the governor of Adamawa State. But then Obasanjo hijacked him and removed him from that position to run him as his vice president instead. So Atiku has never been a chief executive, a decision maker within any political setting in Nigeria. So on what are we predicating the possibility of him being a good president when there is no antecedent in achievement or anything that suggests anything? But even worse still, Peter Obi has superintended the space, and we cannot see the legacy or lack thereof that he left in Anambra State. So what are we predicating the Peter Obi narrative on? If you go to Naira Land, the internet never forgets, everything is documented. If you go to Naira Land, when Obi was the governor of Anambra State, they were slaughtering him every single day. The guy increased the price of university tuition by 300%. And the people of Anambra State started to protest. Do you know what he said to them? He said, education is not for the poor. It's on record now. I can play it to you now. It's there now. Do you know that when this guy, in his second term, Peter Obi I'm talking about, in his second term as Anambra State governor, he set up an offshore company called Gabriela Enterprises, and he set that up in an offshore space in one of those Caribbean money laundering, tax evading islands. So that's where he set it up, Gabriela Enterprises. Do you know that this company had no address? And then he had like a proxy as the name of some Italian Monaco person was the public face of that enterprise. So he hid that company under so many layers. But the one thing I wanted to get across was that he set up that company, Gabriela Enterprises, in his second term as Anambra, bang in the middle. After the first 4 years, he set that up. So they were saying, oh, what's the meaning of this company? He said, no, when I wanted to be governor, I decided to move all of my business assets into one entity. That was how he explained it. But that doesn't explain that he had already served 1 term before he set up that Gabriela Enterprises. And the place that he set up that Gabriela Enterprises, Gabriela being the name of his daughter, so the place that he set up that Gabriela I wasn't even going to start like this, but sometimes, the spirit moves in the way that the spirit moves. And when he set up that Gabriela Enterprises, it was mid-term into his tenure. And the place he set it up is a notorious tax evasion and money laundering island. That is the singular thing. It's all in the Pandora Papers. I'm not telling you anything that is not known. It's all recorded and documented. So the guy was actually funneling Anambra State money via some Caribbean island tax evasion, money laundering shell company. That was what he was doing. It's known now, Gabriela Enterprises. You know that Peter Obi was fingered in the Dasuki scandal, the 3 billion Dasuki that was disappeared under the Goodluck Jonathan administration. You all, of course, know that he was parking the economy of Anambra State in his own personal bank. Do you remember how many people he pied and threw in the Olu River extrajudicially? Do you know that he never, in the course of his 8 years as Anambra State governor, he never once went to the assembly in order to administer anything? He was ruling that country like an overlord, like some warlord. Even Buhari was better. This is the person. He never ran any local government election until the last 3 months of an 8-year tenure. The local government money was coming in. Did you know that the local government money that was coming into Anambra State, they actually caught this guy trying to steal it in raw cash? Peter Obi I'm talking about. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? What nonsense is going on here? Are these the sort of elements that would advance your well-being? That is look, what is going on is ethnic jingoism versus progress of that country. That's just what is going on. It's the sense of entitlement of a Fulani person who feel that Nigeria is their real estate. It's the sense of entitlement of a Southeastern character who feels that the The country owes them the presidency because they've never had it. And the whole of the opposition narrative wraps around that. It's just entitlement all the way through, but it's not going to work because people like myself, and I stand in the forefront and I'm happy to stand alone to say that no, this now opportunity for that country to develop at last, it will not be missed. I will not allow it. I will not allow it. I will not allow that country to regress into the hands of an entitled 81-year-old Fulani. I would not allow that country to regress into the hands of an entitled Southeastern person that feels that it is their turn to chop. That chopping sort of whatever, that those days are gone. Look at the whole of the country now, construction site. They are building roads with reinforced concrete rather than just painting black paint on dirt ground, which was the history of road building. Look at what's going on. Look at all of the global phenomenon sort of projects going on in our country. When they complete the Lagos Calabar, it's going to rival the Dangote refinery now as yet another global iconic achievement for Nigeria. This is what we're talking about now. And some half-witted, incoherent, empty head is telling we cannot continue like this. If we don't continue like this, how will, and the people are living in IDP camp. If we don't continue like this, then how do we continue? We reverse the country into your hands so you can destroy all of the progress that we suffered for. We suffered for the progress being made in that country. People went through pain, hunger pains, hopelessness to get to where we are now, where we're seeing the dim beams of light in the horizon. And then some entitled guy from Agulu or wherever he comes from will tell you that it's entitled because his people have never had a go. Are you get out of here? Get out. What nonsense. I will not allow it. That country will develop. Sorry, I didn't even want to. Sorry, I was getting a bit over myself. So sorry about all that. I didn't even mean to do all that. So sorry about all that. But sometimes, you know, but the one thing I do want to get across to you, up to all the way to 2027, is going to be an ugliness. Pretty much in the manner of what I've just done now, but even uglier. All the way through to 2027, it's going to be vicious. It's going to be vicious. And I'm telling you that now. You will go to some platform sometimes, you listen for 10 minutes, and you pick up your laptop and fling it out of the window, enraged. You will shout at your wife, shout at your children. They'll ask you what's going on. Are you all right? You know, it's not going to be nice. So I think you all know that. Prepare your minds. It's going to be what? An ugliness. Sorry about all that. And by the way, good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far, and hope I haven't ruined your day with my sort of was that tantrums? You know, I don't know how to qualify that. Deportation. Let me use some big words that I just picked up somewhere. So yeah, good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And by the way, don't be judged by what I'm saying, but that is the reality. We are already seeing the movement of the ugliness already taking shape, and it's going to get vicious. Let me just tell you that it's going to get, it's going to get vicious. And by the way, I will be part of the viciousness when it calls for. You know, you may see me as somewhat of a gentleman who tries not to cross certain lines. But if certain lines necessarily need to be crossed, those lines will be crossed. Because what we're battling for, if we go back to Atiku Abubakar, do you remember the push by the Fulanis under the Buhari administration? Do you remember Ruga? Do you remember when they were trying to take all of the waterways and hand it over to the Fulanis? They've not abandoned those ideas. They have just put it in abeyance. If Atiku, do you remember what Atiku did with the Deborah Samuel narrative? So you already know where it's leaning is. Atiku is not far away from Buhari now. We'll be back to those days. And the push towards the south now will be a lot more aggressive. Under the Atiku administration, it will be Buhari, but more aggressive. You know, they'll be knocking on your doors and yanking your wife from under you and giving us, you know. So don't worry. You don't need me to tell you what. If you need me to tell you what to expect under an Atiku administration, what do you think Atiku will offer you? It will make the country better. It will stop corruption. It will do infrastructure. They gave him $16 billion to produce electricity in 1999, $16 billion. So what are we being silly here? You know, all of those steel plants, he sold all of them off. All of them are comatose now. They just scrapped it. They pillaged it and sold the carcass. What did he do? What has Atiku done that was successful? Ever. Apart from stealing money, that's the only skill he has. Did he not tell you in that famous now interview with Kadira Ahmed that if he becomes president, he will make his friends stupendously rich? You've all seen the clip now. Do you want me to go and bring it? He told you what to expect now. You know, and he's already playing the ethnic card, the north, the north, the north. That's what he's talking about. So if he uses the north to get into power, do you think he's going to govern for you in Abakaliki or you in Abeokuta? Where do you think you fall in the pyramid of things when he's using a northern narrative to get into power and he gets it? Where do you think you are in the hierarchy of things in Nigeria? You come and you must be a joker. You need a checkup. If you think Atiku offers you anything good, you need a checkup from the neck up. Your problem is not from your neck down, no. Your problem is from the neck up. That's what you need to go and tell your doctor, that you have a problem from your neck up, because the problem is in the brain. If you think Atiku is, come on, let's not be silly. It's all ethnic jingoism, tribal dog whistling, religious extremism, and all of that is in play. So the 20, let me leave all that. But you know, we are going to have this conversation at some point. So I just don't want to go too heavy, but we're going to have this conversation. We have to have this conversation at some point. You're all pretending as though, they're suffering. What are you suffering? The price of a bag of rice now is under 60,000 naira in a liberalized economy. How was that achieved? Naira is exchanging for 1,400 now, and they're selling a bag of rice. You're saying they're importing it. They were importing it before now. So how are they able to? It's the magic of recrafting an economy now. You know, you're saying you're suffering. What's the alternative? To continue to borrow when we have already, you know, the future sold our oil. They've looted everything, and then to the future, this was under the Buhari administration, the future sold oil productions for the oil that's not yet been produced. They've already sold it at some extortionate exchange rate. I can bring you a clip from Taiwo Oyedele now. So where exactly are you expecting them to get that money that will insulate you from the hardship that you feel you're going through? Where would they get the money to pay this? They spent 20 billion naira and they built, get out of here. If that is your level of function, then you don't really deserve, you shouldn't even live a life. You should not be allowed to go to the toilet without being supervised. If that is your level of perception of what's going on around you. Presidential jet, look, a very humble man. Did you see this guy, Peter Obi? He was at the airport with this guy called Two-Face Tubaba, and he was wrestling the bag of Tubaba's hand in order to show himself carrying Tubaba's bag for him, so that we can say, oh, he's such a humble man. This is the level of craftsmanship that just beyond, is beyond retarded, nonsensical foolishness, idiotic. Just get out of here, man. It's just, but we won't allow it. We will not allow it. That country is going to make this breakthrough, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Whether the weather be good or whether the weather be bad, we'll weather that weather, whatever the weather, whether you like it or not. So whether you like it, I wasn't even going to do all this nonsense. Sorry about all that. Oh, I just got into my funk, you know. I got a bit funky there, did I? Sorry. I don't know quite, and I've not even been drinking, or maybe I should be drinking. But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. Hope the glory of the day continues for spending time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. Who is your favorite or your laughing man? It is this big bald head. You won't see what I look like anyway. This peculiar sounding guy on the internet. That's your favorite or your laughing man. So hope the glory of the day continues for spending it in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. That is me, one man went to mow. A real delight to have you here. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. If you haven't already clicked on like, please do that. The bald eagle, thank you, Ayo. I don't know if that's a compliment or a backhand, but thank you anyway. It's all love. Yes, click on the like button if you haven't done that. Please click on the like button. Very, very important, because that tickles the YouTube algorithm, and then it expands the reach of the platform to other spaces. So let other people come and hear this nonsense that we do here by clicking on the like button. Click on like. If you're not already subscribed, please do. We're after 50 new subscribers to tip us over a particular threshold. We have been chasing that threshold for quite a couple of weeks now. So tip us over a particular threshold by being one of the 50 subscribers that tip us over that threshold. So if you're not already subscribed, then do us that favor of doing that. So please make sure you click on the like button and then you're subscribed. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. I'll send it again so that it's the first line item in the comment section. So if you look in the comment section now, you will see a hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you click on that, it will bring you into the studio. Then you can come and agree, disagree, or put a particular new nuance to the conversation that is ongoing. So click on that to come and join us. Say hello to me in the comment section. Tell me where you are joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back to you. You know I have no friends, so be my friend for the time we spend together. Say hello to me in the comment section. Tell me where you are joining us from. Then I'll acknowledge your presence and say hello back. There's a $ in the comment section as well, which was what RB used. That's Rotimi right there. It's been a while since we saw did they used to call you Rote, by the way, but Rotimi back in the day? That used to be what you used to call Rotimis. So that's what Rotimi did to super chat towards the stream. So if you look at the bottom of the comment section, you see that $. Click on it and empty the content of your bank account into mine. So do that as well. And more importantly, share the links, of course. Copy the URL and share it on your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, and all of those spaces that you mooch around on social media. Share the links to all of those spaces. Do that as well. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section. Have I said that already? So let me just rattle through the hellos and then we get into the funk of it. Of course, that's Agbadorian right there. Always the first to say hello. Still the first to say hello. Good to see Agbadorian. That's Abdul Mumin Adani right there. Adana right there. He's in Saudi Arabia somewhere. Good to see you, my guy. That's Adewale Olusegun right there. Good to see you, Wale. That's Rotimi right there. RB. A real posh guy, if you want to know. Very, as it's the quality of the people that sometimes I wonder if we're too highfalutin on this platform, if we're too elitist and we're too highbrow. It's a very highbrow panel that often comes here. Sometimes I wonder if we're too highbrow. So that's RB right there, a real posh guy. That's Chioma right there, a real posh girl. So that's Chi Factor right there. Who else is there? That's still Chi. That's Top Thoughts right there from Chicago. So that's what I'm talking about. He's telling us where he's joining us from. That's Yomite right there. Good to see you, my guy. That's Adeleye Mohammed right there. Good to see you, Leye. That's G King right there. just telling me that I was getting a bit excessive without just that outburst that I just had right there. That's saying I'm going gaga. Thank you, G. Was that G King? That's Billy Sparkle right there. So good to see you, Billy Boy. The chairman of the platform, of course, Ayo, the mighty man. Father of the bride now. That used to be Ajale Koko, but is Baba now father of the bride? So that's Baba right there. Good to see you, Baba. Amuri Israel right there. Thames Mead is not far from me. I'm in Dartford, Kent. So those are the assembles. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. Let's get into it. So let me actually kick it off with this one. This is Bolaji Abdullahi giving the ADC response to Peter Obi's defection to the now NDC. So let's see what Bolaji has to say, and let's see what we're making of it. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear it. You know, sometimes we have problems with the audio.
If your objective was to unify the opposition, you haven't done that because you failed to bring the opposition parties together. You brought some opposition individuals together, but you haven't brought the parties together. No. That's number one. Number two is that given all that, those opposition individuals that you brought together have started to leave. And starting...
You see, there's something this guy is going to say in a moment, Bolaji Abdullahi, which will tell you all you need to know about what's going on, the fast-moving politics and the fast movement of the politicians. There's something he's about to say that will tell you everything you need to know.
With two major parts of that,
but there are still
people who came, you know, third and fourth in the last election.
You see, we can have a different take on what is going on, what is happening. There are three categories of people in ADC, leaders in ADC, and I can see them, right? And I know where I belong. One, there are those who are just looking for a platform to contest election, an SPV, to contest election. That's all ADC.
All right. So to that special purpose vehicle, SPV, so every single politician in ADC, every top line politician, I can say every single one of them, but every top line politician in the ADC is using the ADC as an SPV, a special purpose vehicle. They're just using it as a vehicle to prosecute the upcoming elections, similar to how Peter Obi used the Labour Party, just for that singular purpose. So as soon as the elections are gone, even shortly after the primaries, you'll start seeing people leaving that party, as we've already seen Peter Obi leave. Rotimi Amechi has no business with the ADC. There's no long-term future for him there. Rotimi Amechi would not be a member of the ADC by March 2027. He would have left because the party will be over then. So he's not interested in that party in any way other than to prosecute the upcoming election. Ditto Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar not even bear being in Nigeria now. As soon as the Supreme Court gives the judgment that Tinubu carries on, up he pops back to backpacked. I think that might even be the last time we see him in Nigeria. He will back to Abu Dhabi, where he has built a whole fleet of hotels, and is like the biggest property owner in that. So he's back home to Abu Dhabi, which is where he is. So these people are not. The ADC is an SPV for virtually 80% of the politicians there. So it's not saying anything new, or there's nothing new or dynamic about. Is this guy Yoruba, by the way? Bolaji Abdullahi, he doesn't physiologically, he doesn't look Yoruba. His first name is Yoruba, but he has all of the texture of an Aboki.
There are three categories of people in ADC, leaders in ADC, and I can see them, right? And I know where I belong. One, there are those who are just looking for a platform to contest election, an SPV, to contest election. That's all ADC meant to them. There are those who think that ADC presents an opportunity to wrest the country from the misgovernance of APC. And the only reason they are in ADC, they don't want to run for any election. They want to ensure that this APC government ends. they believe they are moving the country in a different direction.
Sorry, I think we're experiencing...
There's a third category, some of who belong to the second category, who believe that ADC coalition gives us...
I'm not quite sure why that thing is bogging down, but let's stick with it. Hold on.
An opportunity to build a real political party, not just an SPV, but a real political party that is anchored on something. Now, I had His Excellency Peter Obi said, oh, he's not desperate to be president, he's only desperate to rescue Nigeria. That has to be built on something.
All right, I want you to listen to what he has to say now. Then it tells you about, it's not even peculiarly to Peter Obi, but what he's about to say now applies to all of the senior-most players in the ADC and all of the senior-most players in every other party outside of the legacy party.
We set up a manifesto committee because you ask us, what do you want to do differently?
Yeah.
We set up a manifesto.
Sorry about the way.
And that's a good point you raised there, because I'm wondering what people like Patu Tomi, who's an essential part of that, what's he going to do now?
We set up a manifesto committee that grafted through almost 2-3 months to develop a manifesto for the party and came out with clear positions on what we will do differently. You may invite His Excellency Peter Obi here and ask him, what is the ADC position on fuel subsidy? What is the ADC's framework on security? He doesn't know because he's never been interested. They are just waiting.
So this is the thing. And I think similarly to what we saw in the Labour Party as well. So the guy doesn't know any ideology or philosophy of that party. He didn't know about the Labour Party. I suspect he may not even know about APGA. The only thing that Peter Obi knows is what he knows and what he wants. So if that aligns with the party position and the party principles, that's all well and good. If it doesn't, then he overwrites it with his own worldview. But this is a senior, I think this is, I'm not quite sure, is it the publicity secretary of the ADC or something, Bolaji Abdullahi, a senior-most player within that party, telling us that Peter Obi doesn't know the policy positions on all of the major issues that party holds. I'm not the one saying it, he's the one saying it. So it's coming to defend that party and to present that party as an alternative to the sitting government, and it doesn't know their policy positions on major issues. That's what he said. Can you believe that? You know, if you don't stand for something, you fall for anything. That's just what that tells you.
Waiting for the tickets to be handed to them. Right. But if you say you want to manifesto for the party and came
exactly, who's an essential part of that, what's he going to do now?
We set up a manifesto committee that grafted through almost 2-3 months to develop a manifesto for the party and came out with clear positions on what we will do differently. You may invite His Excellency Peter Obi here and ask him, what is the ADC position on fuel subsidy? What is the ADC's framework on security? He doesn't know because he's never been interested. They are just waiting for the tickets to be handed to them. Right. But if you say you want to contest election and you believe in the country, in changing the country, you should know what your party stands for.
Just before we go, can the ADC still anchor a credible opposition coalition for 2027, or has that window now closed?
No, absolutely.
Oh, all right. He has made the point I wanted you to get. So it's just quite a thing, you know, that somebody that was advocating for a party doesn't even know what their position is on all the major issues. So the never-ending saga in the Labour Party is still going on. She worked for Aburi. Obi supporters asked NDC Southwest chair to resign. So they've taken their ways into the NDC now, the obedience. Dayo Okong. Kong. So this name confuses me somewhat. Dayo is a Yoruba name. Kong sounds like a South name. So quite how those two come together, but there it is. Dayo Ekong, Southwest chairperson of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, has come under criticism on social media after alleged sabotage of Peter Obi, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, during their time in the party. Ekong, the former Lagos chairperson of the Julius Abure faction of the Labour Party, quit the party on April the 3rd alongside Dudu Manuga, citing protracted leadership tussles and legal disputes. She subsequently joined the NDC and was named amongst the 6 new national vice chairperson representing the geopolitical zone of the party on April the 7th. Obi and Rabiu Kwakwanso, former governor of Kano State, joined the NDC on Sunday alongside key opposition figures from the African Democratic Congress, ADC. In a post on X on Monday, Ekong welcomed the new entrant, describing their decision as a bold step forward for the party. We warmly welcome every Nigerian who has joined this transformative movement, she wrote. Together, through the NDC, we are committed to rebuilding our nation and creating the Nigeria we all envision. This is our moment. We move forward with purpose, unity, and determination as we reclaim and redefine our country. However, many social media users who reacted to the post accused her of working against Obi's interest during their time in the Labour Party. Pastor Mrs. Dayo Ekong must resign immediately as chairman of the NDC Southwest. Her past actions are not opinions. They are documented facts, said one. It was her public statements and maneuvers that complicated Peter Obi's position in the Labour Party, ultimately contributing to his exit. And now the same individual seeks to lead a crucial bloc in the NDC, whilst reportedly maintaining ties to the APC and the Tinubu machinery. We cannot fundraise, buy forms, and mobilize voters only to hand our structures to a known political saboteur. So I think this is the tone and texture. So they've carried their fight from the Labour Party into the NDC. So be careful what you wish for. You may just get it. Atiku may force Peter Obi Kwakwanso to leave NDC for another party. This is Bashir Ahmed, one of the major looters under the Buhari administration. A former media aide to late ex-president Muhammadu Buhari, Bashir Ahmed, on Monday suggested that former presidential candidates Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwakwanso may dump the new Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC for another political party ahead of the 2027 elections. Ahmed noted that should former Vice President Atiku Abubakar decide to join the NDC, Obi and Kwakwanso may leave for another political party. In a post on X, Ahmed suggested that Obi and Kwakwanso cannot stand Atiku in a primary election contest. He wrote, so what if Atiku decides to join the NDC? Peter Obi and Senator Rabiu Kwakwanso will simply pack their bags and look for another party because they cannot stand against him in a primary contest. So there's that. There is that. And what's led to all that? So what has led to all that is what's led to the headline that you're looking at. It's been rumored that Atiku is actually considering bailing out of the ADC to go and join Obi and Co. in the NDC. ADC's Atiku reacts to alleged defection talks with NDC ahead of the 2027 elections. So we speak through this. Two of Nigeria's most prominent opposition figures have announced they have switched parties ahead of the 2027 elections. Correspondents report that Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwakwanso, who finished 3rd and 4th, respectively, in the 2023 presidential race, both joined the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC on Sunday, May the 3rd, raising the prospects of a joint ticket to challenge President Bola Tinubu. On Monday, May the 4th, report emerged of alleged ongoing contacts between the NDC and allies of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, with suggestions of a possible midweek announcement. So by the middle of this week, it has to be sometime this week if he's going to do it at all. So that's where the headline came from. Responding to the claims, Atiku'S media aide Paul Ibe told correspondents that there were no such discussions involving the former vice president or former Osun State Governor Rauf Aregbesola. Ibe said when contacted, if that is the case, I will be the first to know. I don't think that there is anything like that. In early 2027, Atiku will be facing the biggest battle of his political career, a bid to succeed President Tinubu, whose first four-year presidential term ends that year. If he emerges as a presidential candidate, it will be the 79-year-old's record 7th attempt to occupy the highest office in the land. The three of his previous losses are coming at primaries. Atiku, so it goes on to tell us about Atiku'S history. So that's where the speculation is coming from right there. But I think there's been a preemptive strike by the NDC to just tell Atiku not to come. And this is what I mean. NDC zones 2027 presidential ticket to the south. So already they've indicated then that it will be the ones. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC has zoned its 2027 presidential ticket to the south. Correspondents report that this was disclosed on Monday by an elder statesman and member of the party, Buba Galadima, during an interview on Channels Television. According to him, there is no mincing words about which zone the NDC presidential candidates for the 2027 elections will come from, as the party has ceded its ticket to the south. On the issue of submission of membership registration to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Galadima assured that the NDC would not miss the prescribed deadline. He stated that the party will submit its membership register to INEC either on Tuesday or Wednesday. We have zoned the party's presidential candidates to the south. No mincing words. We have zoned it to the south. Therefore, whoever from the south wants to run, go and register quickly today, Galadima said in an interview. So I'm not quite sure on what authority Galadima is actually speaking on behalf of the NDC. Meanwhile, our former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has dismissed reports about plans to defect to the new Nigeria People's Party, NDC, after former presidential candidate Peter Obi's exit from the African Democratic Congress. Correspondents report that Atiku, in a statement through his senior special advisor on public communications, Frank Shaibu, on Monday, described the reports of his imminent defection to the NDC as fake news. In a statement titled, "This is Fake News," Shaibu denied claims that Atiku had held secret talks on defection with ADC officials. He further stated that Atiku remains committed to the ADC and its mission of rescuing Nigeria, and there will be no distractions to it. So that's Atiku right there. It's somewhat convoluted. I'm still not sure where I am stated, but if Atiku just join the NDC, according to Buba Galadima, then he will only come and subordinate himself to Peter Obi's ambition. So all the reasons why Atiku should leave the ADC, though, protest rocks Federal High Court over the registration of opposition parties in Abuja. Tensions rose on Monday at the Federal High Court in Wuse, Abuja, as demonstrators under the banner of concerned Northern Nigeria stakeholders staged a protest against alleged interference in the judiciary and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The protesters chanting solidarity songs and waving placards with inscriptions such as "No opposition, no election," and "Tinubu, let our democracy breathe," accused President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of undermining democratic institutions. According to correspondents, security operatives, including officers of the Department of State Services, barricaded the court entrance, preventing demonstrators from gaining access. Addressing journalists, the group leader, Banki Sharif, warned of growing threats to judicial independence. He said, we call on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to immediately cease all forms of interference, overt or covert, with the judiciary. Courts must never be reduced to instruments of political engineering. The moment justice is manipulated, the nation itself is placed on trial. Sharif stressed that democracy thrives on competition and fairness, adding that attempts to weaken opposition parties reflect a lack of confidence in governance. The demonstrators also raised concerns about the neutrality of the Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, Lateef Fagbemi. Sharif cautioned against politicizing the office, stating, the office of the Attorney General of the Federation must remain firmly anchored in neutrality and the rule of law. It must not be weaponized for political ends. He further warned that moves to deregister. So this is where I was actually going to go with this one as the headline. So apparently, allegedly, they are trying to deregister some political parties, including Atiku'S party. He further warned that moves to deregister opposition parties, particularly those with strong roots in northern Nigeria, could deepen division and trigger unrest. The protest coincided with a suit backed, that's SUIT, with a suit backed by the AGF, seeking the deregistration of several political parties, including the African Democratic Congress, Action People Party, Action Alliance, Accord Party, and Zenith Labour Party. In court filings, the AGF argued that the continued existence of these parties violates provisions of the 1999 Constitution and undermines electoral integrity. He maintained that INEC would be in breach of his constitutional duties if he retained parties that fail to meet legal requirements. The protesters cautioned that public trust in the judiciary could collapse if courts are perceived as extensions of the executive. Sharif concluded, where the judiciary is perceived as an extension of the executive, citizens inevitably lose faith in lawful remedies. When courts fail, the streets become the courtroom. No nation survives such a breakdown without serious consequences. So, earlier correspondents reported that an ex-user who identified as Mr. Don PC has shared a clear step-by-step on how to deregister the African Democratic Congress, ADC. This comes after Peter Obi left the party for the NDC. The process is straightforward and ensures that members are legally covered once they resign. So there it is right there. So all the speculations of Tinubu trying to, I don't know, but if they are not properly registered or if they are not in conformance with the requirements of law, then the law must take its course. So let's listen to this clip by Yusuf Dati, who tells us that the Northerners will not vote for Peter Obi and Kwakwanso ticket. So let's listen to this.
And in the presence of this situation, you will have a mix of the two options you gave. Thank you.
Principal, yesterday, along with Senator Rabi Kwakwanso, we are welcome into NDC. There have been a lot of talk. That was why I asked the question about maybe backing of a single presidential candidate. A lot of people are rallying the North. They are calling on the North to actually, if possible, either collapse their structure or form an alliance to back They call it okay. This choice of okay. We don't know whether you are calling okay with that idea. Okay.
I, as much as possible, try to avoid names of anybody at this stage or the politics of everyone. But it is very unlikely that the North will rally around KO. Okay. It's and this is my personal opinion. I still have an excellent relationship. I have much respect for both of them. I did say that I feel guilty because I was the one who told Peter Obi on the 31st of January 2024 in John Wood's hotel, after asking him a few things, and I told him, Your Excellency, from this point, there is Kwankwaso, there is El-Rufai, there's another person. I would like to suggest you approach them. The business that I do now, which started around 2011, I was planning it as far back as 1996.
And by the way, this guy, this Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, is now he's also left the Labour Party. I'm sure a lot of you would know, but some of you may not know. The Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, he has also left the Labour Party. But where has he gone to? He has gone to a party called PRP, People's Redemption Party. Who is the party person, the main person? The main person of that party is the gentleman just frowning his brows, wearing glasses, sat next to him. And who is that person? That is his elder brother right there. But also Dati Baba. What's his first name? I can't remember his first name. But that's the older brother of Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed right there. So the People's Redemption Party now is the Mauritanian Party of Nigeria, because ancestrally, just as early as their fathers, they are Mauritanians, because these two guys right there, their father is a Mauritanian who does business in Lagos and gave in Kano and gave birth to them there. So these two characters that I'm circling my cursor around now, they are not full-blood Nigerians. Their history is somewhere else, far away from the shores of our country.
If in 2024 you cannot plan 2027, I'm sorry, I cannot continue. I recommended, and to God, He knows this happened. So they are going together now.
And by the way, before we carry on, can I ask you guys to do us all a favor? Every single person listening to us right now, interacting with this session, watching, please look at your devices and make sure that you're subscribed. Check your devices. Make sure the word subscribe says subscribed. So do that. I'll play you a 1 minute song just to give you a moment to subscribe. We need everybody interacting with this session right now to subscribe. So I'll play you some Bata dance. You see, this dance I'm about to play you now is a dance of the gods. It is the gods channeling through this little child. This is an Obatala manifestation via the portal of this young guy that is driving, even a kid even. But please take this window to check your devices and subscribe. So in this 40 seconds of this little ditty by this boy, this little dance performance by this boy, please check your devices and subscribe. So here is your window to subscribe. So don't be mistaken. It wasn't that little boy dancing right there. That was Shango. That was a war dance, by the way. That was a war footing. That was a Shango channeling through that little boy to message a war footing. So hopefully you've taken that window to subscribe. So let's go back to what Yusuf that is telling us. He's telling us that the North will not vote for an Obi Kwakwanso ticket, and is justifying why he's made such an outlandish statement.
So it's my idea. Do you understand? Will it work? I think it's a big question. We wait and see. However, there is a bit. There is. Remember, why didn't Kwankwaso support Peter Obi in 2022, 23? What changed between 2022 and 23? Then the demographics of Nigeria, where you're looking for new blood, for new generation. You have a vice president that is older than you, first of all in age, in education, in political profile, in so many other things. The local government is nearly his state. The state is nearly his region. And this is somebody with a burning ambition and temperament. Who is going to be the president, actually? If you are presenting a ticket throughout history, there's a certain configuration that it goes. The respect that I still carry for Obi is because of the fact that we have that configuration. So even though I recommended Kwankwaso for Obi, as at the time I was doing that, I didn't really deeply reflect in all these political dynamics until it came now. I mean, how will Kano think that their champion who has serially wanted to be the president, serially wanted to be, will now go and how many votes? I know we got nearly 25% in Kano before the results were changed from one of their champions who is now going to serve as deputy. And then the intricacies of, all right.
So what this guy is telling you right there are all of the reasons why we already told you that Kwakwanso is going to be why is this thing not pressing? What we're going to be yes, let me press it. Yes, what we're going to be seeing is the demythification of Kwakwanso. What's happened to my Ifa something? What we're going to be seeing is the demythification of Kwakwanso in these elections. Is going to be humbled. But let's continue with the Mauritanian guy.
Certainly 2031 is mine. That doesn't play out well in any political contest. And then consistency is good. As much as I don't believe in, I dislike what APC has been doing against Nigeria. But then someone who got Labour Party ticket so easily should have stayed to fix the problems of Labour Party, however difficult they were. I stood and I earned the wrath of many because I said, come and reconcile in Labour Party. Only for me to read it and to even view it in the news. Here's my former leader, my boss, whom I believed in so much, saying that wherever there's a quarrel, he will walk away. So there's a quarrel in Nigeria, you'll walk away? And these are things that don't add up. These are things that don't add up. A leader must be firm. However gentle you are as a leader, you must be willing to fight. Where is the first place you fight as a leader? When they are going to steal your victory, you don't allow it happen in 2023. Clear constitutional breach. They left only one person, me, fighting the constitutional breach.
So you see that the fight has already started within the that was a dig at Peter Obi. If you don't understand what Yusuf that is saying, he's saying whenever difficulty comes up, Peter Obi cuts and runs. That's what he said, and this was the guy that was advocating him all the way through the elections and even up to recent times. This was the guy that was advocating for him all the way through. But if you listen carefully to what he's saying, and people, please make sure you are subscribed. Everybody, please subscribe. We need numbers going up. If you listen carefully to what Yusuf that is saying, is telling you then that whenever there is difficulty, Peter Obi runs, and those are not the qualities of a leader. I've been saying it for the last 3-4 days, and here is his own man Friday saying exactly the same thing. I'll scroll it back just like a minute so you can hear that.
Party ticket so easily should have stayed to fix the problems of Labour Party, however difficult they were. I stood and I earned the wrath of many because I said that it goes. The respect that I still carry for Obi is because of the fact that we have that configuration. So even though I recommended Konkoso for Obi, as at the time I was doing that, I didn't really deeply reflect in all these political dynamics until it came now. I mean, how will Kanu think that their champion who has serially wanted to be the president, serially wanted to be, will now go and how many votes? I know we got nearly 25% in Kanu before the results were changed from one of their champions who is now going to serve as deputy. And then the intricacies of, all right, certainly 2031 is mine. That doesn't play out well in any political contest. And as much as I don't believe in, I dislike what APC has been doing against Nigeria. But then someone who got Labour Party ticket so easily should have stayed to fix the problems of Labour Party, however difficult they were. I stood and I earned the wrath of many because I said, come and reconcile in Labour Party. Only for me to read it and to even view it in the news. Here's my former leader, my boss, whom I believed in so much, saying that wherever there's a quarrel, he will walk away.
So do you hear that? Do you hear that? So that's a direct dig at Peter Obi right there. So that tells you that the gloves are off, and it's going to, that ugliness that I was telling you about at the beginning of the session. This is it right there. So this is the beginnings of the ugliness. So it's thrown the first jibe, the first punch at Peter Obi right there. So all that my boss, my leader, all of that language will start to wear thinner and thinner, and they will go into the language of the ring. So this is this guy now, because he's going to be the flag bearer of that PRP. So we're expecting him to be on the ballot as well. And there he is right there, still jabbing at the Obi space in order to elevate his own name.
So there's a quarrel in Nigeria for my former leader in Labour Party. Only for me to read it and to even view it in the news. Here's my former leader, my boss, whom I believed in so much, saying that wherever there's a quarrel, he will walk away. So there's a quarrel in Nigeria. You'll walk away? And these are things that don't add up. These are things that don't add up. A leader must be firm. However gentle you are as a leader, you must be willing to fight. Where is the first place you fight as a leader? When they are going to steal your victory, you don't allow it to happen in 2023. Clear constitutional breach. They left only one person, me, fighting the constitutional breach. Only one person. Nobody spoke about the constitutional breach. Only me. You don't do that. You stop. You must fight at that point. If you're not ready to fight, don't even come out. Stay in your house. You're going into politics, which is a contact sport. In a country like Nigeria that is so diverse, so heated and you don't want to quarrel or you don't want to argue, then this is not your game.
You know, I'm going to save this clip because there's very little that this guy has ever contributed to anything that I agree with. But I agree with him in totality, with everything he said there. Peter Obi is not a leader now. And he said so himself, that anytime difficulty comes up, he will just pack his bags and leave. Not only did he say it, he also did it. He did it in Labour Party, he did it in ABGA, he did it in the PDP. They invited him to come and primary in the PDP, and then he just packed his bags and ran away. They invited him to come and mold the party in the ABGA. He packed his bags and ran away. They invited him to come and straighten up Labour Party. He packed his bags and ran away. They invited him to come and primary in the ADC. What did he do? He packed his bags and he ran away. So when he becomes president and he encounters difficulties, which he will almost certainly will, so a country as divergent as Nigeria, with all of the difficulties that we all know that country carries, when this guy encounters difficulty, then what does he do? Where is he going to pack his bags and run to? When he encounters difficulties, somebody that cannot fix a tiny little insignificant party where everything was there for him at the Labour, he couldn't fix that, you know, but he wants to fix Nigeria. Yeah, no, the house is burning. I will have to pack my bag and I will run. And then if I go to the other house and it's burning, I have to pack my, it's just, forget it now. These are all of the things. These are all of the indicators of leadership qualities now. Forget that guy, man. I'll play you one last clip. This clip now is the most viral clip on Twitter. So many people sent it in. But before I play you that, I'll play you two clips actually. One is 1 minute and the other one is about 2 minutes. So the totality of it will be about 3 minutes. And then we'll start to bring people on as soon as they turn up. I'll send the link so that people can join. But listen to this. Please make sure you are subscribed. People should be, everybody interacting with this session should be subscribing. Listen to this, and then you see just what you're about to hear now is not peculiar to Nigeria. This is exactly who a politician is. Listen to this.
And one people will say, oh, maybe we'll leave ABGA tomorrow. It's a subject. It's not, politics is not about running from one place to the other. And then, no. And one people will say, oh, maybe we'll leave ABGA tomorrow. It's a subject. It's not, politics is not about running from one place to the other. And then, no. Whatever you can do it from wherever you are and do it properly. Let me tell you what Fashola said. He said, doing good work has nothing to do with party or coloration. So when I see people jumping from here to here or doing this, no. You have to be consistent. Leadership is, you have to be consistent, focus on the job. Know what you said yesterday, you fulfill it today. Where there's disagreement, you come out and say, I disagree with this. And know when that disagreement maybe ends, and you say, okay, fine, that's it. ABGA is strong, ABGA is doing well, and I assure you that it will continue to do well. I'm not one of those fanatics that runs around. So when you...
So there it is right there, but it's not desperate to be president. Let me play you this clip. This speaks to, all of these things, how we are always patting ourselves on the back about how clever and educated we are, but that's not actually reflected in the actualities of real life. This is an argument to say that Nigerians are neither as clever or as educated as they pretend to be. This is probably the most viral clip that was circulating today. Listen.
In fact, in 2024, we made a decision that we'll no longer hire from any other place than Nigeria, and we chopped the cane in 2025. We chopped the cane in 2025. You know, it hits me to the bone when Auntie Kemi also mentioned that even Alhaji Dangote was saying that Nigeria, we have, if you go to Money Point to Career website, which you can go and apply if you want to, we have probably maybe 500 vacancies or so. And we are struggling to find people to fill those roles. Not only could we not find people at the quality and the quantity we needed them, the few people that we found were not up to the global standards of quality that we needed. And we're competing globally. You're not competing with just local players. You people know my biggest competition. You know where they are from. They are from China. I'm competing globally. I need to make sure that I have world-class people working on the organization. And here I am, looking for Nigerians that cannot meet the requirements that we need to meet to be able to compete and build world-class products. I blame quite a bit of things. I blame our education system. I used to feel like Nigerians are really, really bright. And I am honestly beginning to feel like we need to do something to prevent the general IQ of this country from going lower. I am really, really worried. I used to feel like intelligence is equally distributed around the world. But I am realizing now that environment shapes a lot of things. I am realizing that the social media that we are consuming all the time. I am realizing now that the values that are shaping our systems now, the hookup culture, the Yahoo Yahoo culture, the let me just do cool things because that's what matters culture. The level that people are reasoning in this country is not as high as it used to be. And this is coming from me that I am a die-hard Nigerian that want Nigerians to grow. I feel like this is a role model problem. This is the problem that the person that they see around them is that local boy that has collected $30,000. And they want to be like him. In the grand scheme of what you can create in a 200 million population, there are many other alternatives to becoming a big boy Yahoo boy. There are many alternatives to becoming a hookup babe that is showing how she is traveling to Dubai. And everybody wants to be like her. So we have it in us. All we just need to do is develop our human capital. Change this mentality that we have about within our current youth that don't see any other path because of maybe the failure of our government and the lack of faith that they have in them. And they are thinking in a different direction. And lastly, also the fact that there is mass emigration of talent from the country is also leading to
all right. So that's that guy speaking the truth to just the state of the paucity of talent within the Nigerian labor force. So that's that. We played the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come up, please come up. Come agree, disagree, share your thoughts. First, the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Agbado. Good to see you, Agbado. I'm not sure if this is the first time I'm seeing you up. King Emeka joins us. Always a delight when Mbeko is here. The queen of the platform, that's Zita right there. Baba in the house as well. So an excellent cast so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on, So anybody also join, still plenty of room. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's kick it off with Agbado. We do 5 minutes whip round. Everybody speaks because I know the opening phase was quite long. Let's kick it off with Agbado. Do 5 minutes, and then we open it to a wider conversation. Agbado, Kilonchele, our body, unmute. Agbado, Ewa. Agbado, are you there? Agbado.
He's looking for the Ewa.
Maybe he's sleeping.
Woman, what's going on? Hello?
Hello? Sorry, I was responding to you muted. I was saying not a lot. Another day, another Nigerian. Which way to go? I have to go and find that song. Go, which way Nigeria? I think this is what we should be playing now, isn't it? I love my fatherland. Oh, all right. Shall we go with the maker? I'll come to you, Zita. Baba is in the house. Patrick Uche, Simba as well. Make us 5-7 minutes. Just catch us up with where you are in the politics. Apparently, Atiku wants to move. He doesn't want to move, and all the goings on.
Good evening, everyone, fellow panelists, and those in the comment section. Don't forget to subscribe. Woman, it's always a delight with the ninth session, guys. So yesterday was quite an interesting one when you left. My good friend Ola was trying to ask me a couple of questions about, he said he wanted to trap me with the achievements or the non-existent achievement of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And it was quite a funny one. Anyway, I'm just trying to do a response because I got a bit upset and I decided to bounce. He should know that the balanced scorecard of the president is nothing to write home about. And that if not for the persistent nature of the northern leaders, we will still be at war with Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, and by proxy, the Russian mercenaries will be fighting currently at war. And then we'll still be contending with Boko Haram in the northeast. Hopefully, maybe our military will be overwhelmed while we are trying to please the Macron. We thank God for the northern leaders that called Tinubu to order and tell him that, come, what you want to do will turn into a humanitarian crisis. That is the president who told us that he knows the road. Anyway, let me pivot. It's always it's painful talking about governance in Nigeria, but it's very interesting speaking about the politics of Nigeria. P2B, always back to on the news. I know Madam Zita yesterday was saying, why are we always talking about P2B? You see, I wanted to tell Madam Zita that P2B is like that curry powder that you put in soup so that the thing will smell, but it has no taste when you eat it. If you don't put good ingredients, your food will not taste well, but it will be smelling from afar. You think it's all it. When you come and taste the food, you say, what are you putting inside this food? Anyway, that's P2B for us. Why did I go with this? You see the attack. If you look at the attack today and you read what P2B wrote yesterday, you will see that P2B was trying to hide and shield away from the true nature of what is going on. But the attacks in the news, people are reacting because not just people, the political class within the ADC, they are reacting because they felt pained. Now, Rufai kicked off this with his morning show and he laid it all out. He spoke, he was quite upset, and he said, P2B, I know the reason why you left. I know the reason why you left. As a matter of fact, what you're doing is just going to make Tinubu win the election. And Rufai was not far away from the truth. He said it bluntly. P2B was busy calling Atiku his elder brother, senior brother, all the brothers, our leader, my leader, your leader, everybody's leader. And then even he also extended that reverence to David Mark and still decided to bounce. Now, according to Bolaji, which you already played, he said P2B was dancing around with them for almost a year. He was attending coalition meetings when he was still a Labour Party member. This is facts because Abure then also told us, he came publicly to say it. So P2B was attending coalition meetings, dialoguing with the ADC, discussing with them, making his plans, telling them he wants them to zone it to the south. And Bolaji, I don't know, Bolaji might not be saying the truth. They were telling him they can't make him any promises. So in my view, but when he joined, everybody like, P2B, this party that you are going to, this ADC, is for Atiku. Atiku is going to win this. So why are you there? If you look at things now from the response of Bolaji on channels today, I mean, not channels, Arise TV, you will see that P2B also played a fast game on them. Because he came in, he played with them, toyed with them, they courted him, they wanted him in the party because they needed some vote from the south, most especially the southeast, and then hoping to come with vote from the north to see how to stop Tinubu. He played with them, toyed with them, joined them, waited till May. When they were, everybody was looking at, okay, I think we have a strong possible front that we can all go together and see how we can proceed against APC. And then he bailed. Unfortunately for the ADC, they might have considered it, but they didn't like the way he moved. And that is why they are reacting. And they're going to react more. The ADC is now going to fight Obi for the APC. APC would continue to fight Obi too and fight Atiku. But if you listen to Bolaji, he almost conceded. In short, as a matter of fact, he considered without saying it that their hope, trying to see how to kick APC out of power, is not looking good. He considered it's not looking that good. At the moment, the possibility for them getting some good votes from the south or southeast is slimmer than their possibilities or their calculations. So Obi has really made them go back to the drawing board. And do we want to blame Atiku? Atiku was upfront. He said he was going to contest in 2027. That as long as he still has his health, he will continue to contest. That nothing stops him to exercise his rights. And he is right. We do not have it in the Constitution that power should be shifting north to south. We don't have it anywhere. There's no law written anywhere. It's just an agreement. And that agreement came from PDP. It's an internal agreement that is not even in PDP constitution, party constitution. So it's just an agreement to keep aggrieved party members a bit satisfied. So that we are not translating this to the entire Nigeria is something that I don't know, but I don't see anything wrong with it either too, so that everybody within the geopolitical zones can feel that they are part and parcel of the Nigeria entity. So, but nobody still stops Atiku from contesting. And if he's still alive, Atiku will contest in 2031. But their hope of, okay, we coming in to form a coalition, we coming around to see how to get a special purpose vehicle, and possibly, if the special purpose vehicle turns out to be good, we can consolidate and make it a political party. It's not looking that good. It's all 2023 all over again. And this time around, with the way it is, the number of votes that they had in 2023, we can start to look at discounting a couple of them. Kwankwaso now is there, but there's a video you didn't play. I thought you were going to play that video. I don't know, maybe you didn't get it. When Kwankwaso, they went to NDC, and Senator Dixon was giving them their party membership card, as well as some what do they call this stuff again? Kwankwaso rushed and dragged the stuff from P2B. Even when they were going there, Kwankwaso pushed Obi behind and stayed in front. And we can hear it. When we were watching, you played this aggrieved former VP candidate in Labour Party, who is now upset because P2B no longer takes his course. The Mauritanian Nigerian guy, that's it. He said it's somebody who is older than you, more educated than you, a more senior in terms of politics. What are you doing? Who is going to be the president? So, not just saying it, one also demonstrated it by being the one. They wanted to give the card to P2B, the registration card first. He dragged it. The cap, P2B was trying to hold it. He collected the cap and was saying, Kwakwasia, Kwakwasia. His supporters were greeting him too. Then they were moving.
I have that clip. I have that Kwakwasia clip. I just didn't play it, but carry on.
Oh, you would have played, because body language, body communication is quite very important. If somebody is deputizing, it means he has acknowledged you as the leader. He will not want to, come around and be in front. He would be behind because you are the main man. Why he is supporting you from behind? But from the look of things, it's like Kwankwaso wants to even be the.
Sorry, Emeka, 3 more minutes and then we'll move it around. The room is quite populated. 3 more minutes.
Okay, well, it appears like Kwankwaso wants to be the presidential candidate, and I know somebody said it yesterday. So it's a bit funny. Let's see how it goes. And there's something Obi does that I don't understand.
But NDC has zoned the ticket to the south.
Let's see how it goes. You understand? You get Baba. I believe you watched because it has gone viral, and a lot of people
I saw everything.
Yeah,
I'm a keen watcher.
Exactly. A lot of people have been throwing in their comments. So I looked at it and I laughed. This is not someone who wants to be your deputy. This is somebody who is gunning for power too, and probably might start be at the back.
Sorry, Emeka. The thing we have to, I think we all know this. Kwankwaso is not a natural deputy. And
exactly. No, there are people he is going to deputize for.
Not somebody like P2B.
So I'm surprised. Let's see. That's why I say let's see. I go. But in all this, to sum up, because my minutes is rounding up, I just think they are working for Tinubu, and I think they are both Trojan horses. Yes, they are both Trojan horses that Obasanjo has set in place to ensure that Atiku do not become strong. So both of them are working for Tinubu. Simple. And from it all, when I saw that Obi, the first I knew that Kwankwaso is very close to Tinubu, regardless of the differences he's having in Kano State. He's close to Tinubu.
Sorry, Emeka, Obi is working for Tinubu, you said?
From the way he's moving, way he's behaving.
Sorry, it was in 2023 now, so why can't
he won? Yeah, exactly. He worked for Tinubu. Whether he's doing it, whether he's doing it directly, whether he's doing it indirectly, he's working for Tinubu.
Well, don't go that route.
Hold on. Wait. Again, just listen. I know what you're saying. Whether he's doing it directly, whether he's doing it indirectly, he's working for Tinubu. So his movement, his Kurukere movement, it's only going to make Tinubu the president. So if they are serious, if P2B was truly serious that he wants Nigeria to work
or he thinks the APC is not working. Just like how Tinubu said, we want to remove PDP from power. Tinubu sacrificed his own ambition to become vice president and allow somebody else to go. So we have a common goal.
It's either incompetence or it's working for Tinubu. No way around it. Don't say indirectly or directly. It's either
you are still saying the same thing.
One moment, yes. We have to.
Yeah, he's cutting me short. How you want to frame it? The way I want to frame it might be different from the way, but he's working for Tinubu. So when we were analyzing after the 2023 election that Tinubu is going to he's still going to retain the power. We did not factor in all this uselessness that is going on now. So from the look of things, it's an easy busy. It's so very easy for Tinubu to just look at these people they are not so serious. And I think Obasanjo, because P2B and Kwankwa so true, Obasanjo is still their godfather. And Obasanjo has sworn or said he dies that Atiku will not become president. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So hopefully we'll be hearing a lot more from Emeka in the build-up to the elections because it's quite clear in his thoughts. You may not agree, but sadly, with clarity, expresses it. So going forward now, we're going to be a bit more rigid with the time, only because so many people on the screen, and we don't want to hold them for too long. So 5-7 minutes, no more. We go on to Baba. Baba, you're up next.
Okay, one man. Zita, you agree? I like to be fair. Oh, she's not there. Okay, fine. I co-panelists, I salute you. One man, how you doing? My people in the commentariat, I see you all. Chichi, I see you. AB, I'm glad Oga is back. And Ayo, all the rest of the crew, Ufoma and all the rest, Mayor 6, and the other one, your mates, and what the other one, I can't even 2 + 2 or whatever he calls his name. I salute you all, gentlemen and lady. And our esteemed viewers, how are you doing today? You're welcome to the One Man platform. I hope you've subscribed. If you haven't done so, please do so right now before we go into the heat of the moment. And if you can share, that will be an icing on the cake. Yes, one man. I don't know. You are very good in interpreting Yoruba. People have a saying that Efuni Abiedi. Efuni Abiedi. Because he said lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place. But in the year of our Lord 2026, lightning is striking again the same place it struck in 2023. So if that has been the case here, what result do we expect? Of course, the stone will dig the same crevice in the belly of the earth. So it's all over as far as I'm concerned. It is all over. Dog will now start eating dog. You can see the bare knuckle speech being delivered by Dati Baba Ahmed. And that is just a starter. By the time the desert will arrive, somebody will be bloodied, battered, head to toe. Because at the Article 1, they are just warming up. There is a Tinubu camp, there is a North-South divide, and it's going to be bloody, just like you said in your opener. So I don't know, all the man has taken the crown again. But then the North, they are very selfish people. Very, very selfish people. I'm glad Tinubu's presidency has exposed their greed for power, their lust for blood too. He has exposed.
Sorry, Baba. I think Tinubu will give it to them. in 2031. Yeah,
Why do you
I
think
think we'll
I'm
do it.
back? It's going to give it. It will not get. You mean 2031? No, it will not give the corner.
No, the power will still go, but he's going to give a couple of them a taste of their own medicine. They've been a bit ridiculous.
Why do you think I'm backing him to the hilt?
They've been a bit ridiculous.
When it comes to flight or fight, I will stand and fight. I will stand and fight, and I like it that he's fighting these people. I like it so much because it's the only way of peace. We can't continue to appease them like Chamberlain was appeasing Hitler during the Second World War, and that gave him the impudence to go ahead. You don't appease people like this. You deal with them. He's standing and fighting. And rather than be grateful, people are still grumbling, wanting to bring somebody who is consistently inconsistent, who knows nothing, who will only deliver, take us back years again into the abyss. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. I'm glad we are back to 2023. It's going to be 3 or 4 horse race, and Tinubu will take the cake. So let me quickly go for benefit of a maker who is saying Asiwaju has done nothing. He has solved 3 major problems that has been very touchy in this Fourth Republic, right from the word get-go. Prominent amongst these problems he has solved is the OML 245. It went from all the administrations, all. And when it got there, if you are discerning and you know the terrain very well, you may not like how he solved it, but he solved it. So the OML thing is now settled. Even the Attorney General of that period commended him when he was launching his book, and he talked about it in his book. That's a problem solver. He has recently solved the question of the aviation leasing problem. Though I do not really like it because we've been through this route before, and a host of people in that industry, they messed up Nigeria big time. One of them is an ambassador today. Only God knows how much he left in the can Nigeria is carrying in terms of debt. But then there is, thank God for people like the current, what's it, Airpeace. Thank God for Airpeace. I trust because he's pure industry man. I trust he will seize the moment and make use of the leasing because federal government signed an agreement with Boeing. So they are going to be leasing their aircraft to Nigeria.
3 more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes.
They are
It's
going
only
to be
because
leasing their aircraft to Boeing without any hassle. Also, like we talked about 4 days ago, I was here last, the Buy Courtney issue about the private airports and all the rest. They have solved it. We got out of the can or the hole, the debt hole for 131 billion naira. So we have a problem solver there. Then for this job, the other man was talking about, I don't know who was that, but it has always been my contention. Because as we speak, Nigeria is a huge construction site at the moment. Every region you go, huge construction work going on. Those who don't see it, but they all know. Everybody wants white-collar job. There are a lot of development in real estate, in road construction, bridge construction, in waterway and everything. Unfortunately, our West African brothers are the ones coming down. to do this job because our people don't want to do this kind of work. And that's where money is. Though very uncomfortable. Too many development going on. I don't know why our people don't want to work. They would rather live on the cyberspace and be earning money on TikTok that would not come on time or whatever, what kind of money they earn on this thing. So nobody should come and tell me there is no work in Nigeria. There are a lot of work. Dangote alone, even with the expansion going on in the refinery, they're employing thousands of people. Some of them casual. There's construction work. I mean, the coastal one. We can't overflog it. The coastal road. We can't over Ilela, Sokoto to Badagry. We can't talk too much enough about it. The Calabar Abuja road. That is ongoing. There is another road in Akwanga to Jos to Bauchi and takes you to Gombe. That is going on. There is a Nugu to Port Harcourt. That is rehabilitation job going on. There is a Nugu to Onitsha. Also rehabilitation work ongoing. There is a Lagos Ibadan phase 2. Those are joint roads that are going on. They are upgrading most of them. Abuja Lokoja is there. There is Benin or a road that is ongoing. These are federal Umayi this thing undertaking that he is doing, and several states. Mumbai is doing a great work. Mumbai is doing great work in Enugu State. Ditto for Imo State. So Ludo is also doing a lot of work. Now that we are not paying subsidy, so the states are awash with money. And because the South said, we like competition in the South. So the states are looking at the other ones and saying, okay, I will do the same thing for my people. And one man read the other statistics table the other day, a mapping sort of showing earnings, minimum wage for our workers. And most states are paying 100,000 as basic, 80,000. But most of us sit abroad because they lie to us so that we can send them money, and you rush to send them money, which they will go and use in buying data and go to cyberspace or Twitter, whatever they go and abuse people. They will go there to abuse people, while other people are buying data in their country and using it to make more money for themselves. Because the moment has come for us to tell ourselves the truth. This president is working, and it's working well. I yield one man in the meantime.
You caught me midstream there, Baba. Pardon me. I just had to grab myself a chocolate. So, Simba, if you're ready, give us about 5 minutes, and then we'll move it around. Simba.
Okay, Waman. Good morning from here.
Good to have you here.
Yeah. Let me just quickly let me start from where Baba stopped. You know, that video that you played about the paucity of skilled workers in Nigeria is actually very true. And I think, you know, when we talk about we blame the government and we blame the people themselves. But, you know, what Nigerian youth supposed to be pursuing, they actually, maybe as he said in that video, we have maybe a role model problem. It's not, we have even finished praying. This one is just for, is the sunlight has already come out here. So, and the time is about 5:14 a.m. in the morning. So, the Nigerian youths I think the people that they see as their role model are those celebrities that are just making easy money on internet and all those things. The strive to work hard is no longer there. They cannot wait. They cannot build themselves to wait for maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 years before they start getting money. Everybody want to make it easy. So I don't know. I don't know what we can do actually
Sorry,
to change.
one man. Sorry, I know the time is tight. Sorry, Simba. I didn't want to interject, but they're
Okay.
going blaming the youth and the citizens. Okay.
I know you come at me whenever I want
the
to.
youth. No. The youth are not the one that are going to construct, vocational schools to train, to become carpenters and.
Oh, they are doing that,
or whatever.
Prince Daddy. They are doing that for those who want to go.
They
don't
have,
pay
but they
nothing.
don't
They
go,
even pay
Baba.
you to go to vocational school.
They will not
but-
go.
No. But the difference, though, see, if you talk to people who come from Benin, Togo, and maybe Ghana, right? The opportunities there are very slim. So the likelihood of them being carpenters and bricklayer is much higher than Nigeria. They have opportunity in Nigeria, so it appears to be, right? That's why they're not going there. But if they have more incentive, trust me, I think we're going to have more youth going that direction. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, they are paying them to go to vocational school. Honestly, they are paying them good sum. Apart from the people in the university, they are, Nel Fund, they are giving stipend. The people in vocational school study plumbing and everything. In Lagos alone, Lagos state government has about 5 centers. 5 centers.
Most
For women and everything.
most states,
What does
They
the
will even buy
average,
you equipment.
Most states, they have
the average plumber, what does the average plumber earn in Nigeria? The average plumber.
A lot, though.
No, not true. No.
If they charge you here, they IT.
No,
It earns more than an average banker.
Even that man, that Malam you call to come and pack your trash, you look at him ordinary. Do you know how much he takes home every evening?
You see, to that man who I think the CEO of I think is Money Point, he said he competes globally. Is he paying global wages? He's not paying global wages.
Emeka, your voice sounds muffled. So like
I think he's lying down or something.
Yeah, I was lying down. He said he pays.
Were you under the duvet? You sounded like
Yeah. Very under the duvet. How do you know? You say you're using your spirit eyes. he said he's competing globally. Does he pay global wages? The best brains in Nigerians are leaving. The best Nigerians are leaving the country. So if you want the best Nigerians, attract them with good wages. They are going to stay. They will want to work for you. So if I compare myself if I'm in Nigeria and I compare myself with the average American, Canadian, Chinese, and I see better opportunities there based on the skill set and the ability I have, we go and we need medical. Dr. Simba is in Saudi making good money. If he's in Nigeria, the money he's making now, it's not even going to be a third of it. To be less.
But Larry is telling us in the commentariat that Tosin pays global wage. I think Tosin is the guy in white who spoke.
We just don't have the skill set. That's just what.
No, the skill set is there because some Nigerians back home.
Emeka, the guy said there's 500 vacancies that is struggling to fill because they don't.
You see, this thing he's saying, right? When Obasanjo, you see, that's why I continue to say, and many of you will agree, Obasanjo still remains the best president we've ever had in that country. The best president so far. When we had the banking boom and the IT boom, they also complained. What did these banks do? They created a training school. They recruited those who graduated with first class and 2-1 and trained them to the standard that they want. Would he say, because for you to get a first class and a 2-1 in a rugged Nigerian school, it means you have a little bit of discipline and focus. Even though they are not teaching you properly, it means you take your studies seriously. Then you now train them with the skill sets that you want. I went to one of those banking schools and I know for 6 months the tough training, the tough competition we went through back to back. The fiercest of competition I've ever seen in this world, not even in Canada. And I've worked in America, I've worked at the fiercest of competition. If you don't have the toughness, you would leave. And many people left, many people were sick. So if he's looking for talent, go through that route and train them to the level you want and pay them well. As an executive trainee, I got a brand new car and it's not happening again.
No, the Hess Holding is still doing it too. Hess Holding. Elumelu is still doing it.
All right, back to you,
so if you want to attract talent.
Simba, you have 5 minutes. So
when he was talking, I was just laughing at him. I don't know what he's talking. He's talking nonsense to me.
You mean the clip?
Yeah, the guy was talking nonsense.
He's not talking nonsense. Maybe you are the one that you are feeling. How can you see somebody is talking nonsense?
He's really Simba.
Simba. Permit me just 30 seconds to give you this experience. Woman, please let me give this. Look, the hype in Nigeria is too much. Few years ago, when we had this AGOA, AGOA, this American AGOA, that is a African Growth and Opportunity Act of America, wanting to their garment industry so that Africa can be sewing cheaply for them. A very close friend was involved. We were supposed to use one of the warehouses in Lekki to be doing it. The Chinese in that partnership, they brought modern machines to be sewing clothes, ready-made. And when all the tailors in Nigeria, those that came along in hundreds, they entered to use the machines. They couldn't use the machines. That job was shifted to Mauritius. That's why most clothes you buy now in some of the cheap shops.
But did they train them? Did you get people to train? The machine, you train people. People who operate machines.
Can I say something?
Come on.
All right.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not in Simba's time. I just beg for 30 seconds.
No, Simba can go ahead. Yeah, we train people. They will give you. If you don't train them, we don't operate your machine.
All right, let's do this. Let Zita come in. And then you still get your 5 minutes, Simba.
Let me just say this, then I wait for my turn. Baba.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I just came in because of what you said.
Okay.
You said that Chinese brought new machine. I'm just correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Some
sewing
machines, and they did interview, and all they tell us nobody could use the machine.
Yeah.
And they sent the job to Mauritius.
Yeah.
You see, when we say these kind of things, my stomach twists and turns. No matter who you are on earth.
Nigerians are dumb. Just accept it. Carry on.
No, please. One man, please, can you allow me to speak? I just came in because of this comment. I clear it. You guys can continue. When you call me for my turn, I can speak. No matter who you are on earth, no matter the kind of human you are, no matter the kind of training you are being given, anytime a machine is being brought to you, if you are not conversant with that machine, you need training. That is not an excuse. Training on how to use that machine. That is not an excuse to move a job. Honestly, speaking, Baba, I don't know how this your story.
Thank you. Maybe they moved it because of power. But once you trip it,
wait, let me bring them. Can you fact check?
Okay.
It's simple. You have a phone in your hand.
Let me say this.
Ask your fact checker. Ask if.
Can I finish now? Let me finish.
No, let me tell. No, you are telling me you are doubting my story, and I'm telling you what.
Nobody is doubting. No. I don't think we are doubting your story.
That is not
and I'm vehemently against that. That's why I asked you to fact check.
The Dangote refineries, they are Nigerians operating their refineries. They didn't know how to operate it before. They were trained.
What I'm saying is that that is not an
hold on.
excuse.
Just 1 second, Zita. Just 1
Because
second.
in the
Zita,
United States, even in China,
can't hear me.
there are some equipments that we make in China, even for the factory where the workers are already working in. They make new equipment.
Did you ask me the machine they
on that
brought?
equipment? So
You
you
don't
cannot
even know.
just from the blues bring a machine. Woman, can I say?
All right.
You cannot from the blues bring a machine and say because people don't know how to operate that machine, they are dumb. I don't know where people get that word from.
You
But
have
that's
not asked
okay.
me
You
what
guys should
machine they
continue.
brought. You are just dabbling into what you don't know jack about.
Just hold on for me. Hold on. Do you know what the issue is? It's the people waiting. There's Patrick Kute. Simba has the floor. Prince Daddy, of course, Patoski joins us. Bishop has been in and out, not able to wait, war peace, etc., etc. So if you don't get to people quicker, they just tend to drop because of the waiting time. That's why I always push for the time. Simba, 5 minutes.
Okay, so let me leave this place that is generating a lot of controversy. Let me move to another topic. I want to talk about Buba Galadima and Dati Baba Ahmed. Politics now, wow. So Dati can now be talking like this against Obi. So Obi now is a coward as far as it's concerned now, that he doesn't fight for anything. He always run away from problem. So now I think maybe he's actually pursuing to be the presidential candidate of PRP. And that is why he's saying that the North will not vote for Obi and all those rubbish. I don't think we should take him serious. You know, that guy used to spill a lot of gibberish. If you remember post election in 2023, he was out there very angry, talking rubbish, all those things. I think I don't think we should take whatever he says very seriously. It's not
He
a
was
serious.
begging Peter Obi to call to PRP now.
I don't think we should take him seriously. The same thing goes for that old man that normally just talk rubbish all over the place, Buba Galadima. That one is just like hand back to Kwankwaso. When he was in NMPP with Kwankwaso, he used to say all those rubbish. Then when he joined EDC, he was even the one saying that Obi Kwankwaso joint ticket by 12 noon that day, that the election will be done and all those rubbish. Now he's in NDC. He will be talking against ADC and all those things now. If you look at our politician, I think, as I said yesterday, we overrated most of our politicians, but I don't think they actually deserve the kind of praise that we give them, the kind of attention that we give to all these politicians. But I think they have turned to entertainer, that they just give us something to discuss every day to just keep us busy. We rant against ourselves and all those things. I'm beginning to give up on all these politicians. They are not serious. They are not serious, and they have nothing to offer our country. So whoever is supporting any of these people, thinking that they are going to actually do anything serious for that country, you are joking. We are joking. I think they should just let Tinubu finish his another 4 years. Well, I can't see any of the opposition that would think that has what it takes to actually solve any of the problems that we have in that country. I don't think so. I don't think so. So one man, that's what I want just to say.
Just very briefly on the prospects of Atiku joining Peter Obi in the NDC. It was being rumored, and they tried to.
No, forget about it. That man it will not do himself any good to go out to follow Obi to that NDC. In fact, if you want to leave ADC, you should look for another party, probably go to that PRP or whatever. But going to join Obi in NDC, that will be fire for fire again. In fact, the whole place will scatter. The whole place, because what will he go and do in that place? He should respect himself now.
One man, are you saying Atiku is Peter Obi's husband?
One man.
No. I don't see Atiku going into the election with the ADC. I think the environment there is just, there's too much contention. There's just too much everything going on there, and they don't have the window to settle. I think it's going to bail. I think it's going to bail.
But if he's looking for alternative today, okay, it's Tuesday here now. Hey, they have only 3 days left. And to me, you should not think of NDC, you should think of another platform where you can go. But I think it will be honorable for him to die with ADC, whatever outcome. It's not a must that he must contest. But I think even that ADC problem, I think they will solve it. So he should just, but going to NDC to go and join Obi and this, and let me tell you, this Obi and Kwankwaso, I don't think they will just hand over that ticket to be in that. Kwankwaso is likely to go. Let's look at the permutation. If Obi should support, Kwankwaso should support Obi, and Obi peradventure wins that election, do you think it will be in favor of Kwankwaso, one man?
So sorry, I missed the question.
I said peradventure, let's say Kwankwaso deputize for Obi and the peradventure he wins that election in 2027. Do you think it will be in favor of Kwankwaso?
No. We were discussing that earlier. It will demystify. Kwankwaso is whole thing built on an alpha something, and that's how they see
No,
it.
it will favor him now.
It won't favor him
That's
now.
the best shot.
No.
Best shot for him.
So you think, Patrick, you think that with this obedience and whatever you think that Obi will spend 4 years and say will relinquish that power?
Simba, listen, if they win it on their own, what I mean by their own, they don't have godfathers. They just go to the field and they win the election. Kwankwaso and Obi, Kwankwaso deputizing Obi, and they go to the field without no godfather, without an agreement of who is going to take the position next time. If they win it, it will benefit Kwankwaso so much.
Yeah.
Because
so
they become a knockout.
2035. Are you saying that Kwankwaso can wait? Kwankwaso will wait for Obi till 2035?
Why not? That is, see, that is another thing to decide. You are saying, will it benefit Kwankwaso? Yes, it will benefit Kwankwaso. Number one, they run on their own. They didn't have godfathers. Number two, they picked a sitting president. So why wouldn't they be the talking of the politicians of the now in Nigeria? What the heck are you talking about? Why wouldn't it benefit him? Even if he end up not becoming a president, he becomes a kingmaker. Come on now.
Kwankwaso will become a kingmaker?
Yes, of course. He will have a crowd. Listen, understand it very well. I know that sometimes when I say something, you guys don't understand it. Let me say it this way. Peter Obi and Kwankwaso come out in this year because the election is this year. They campaigned. There is nothing like Godfather. There is nothing like people like Atiku, what is it called? All those mad politicians. They are not supporting them in any way. There is nothing like endorsement here, endorsement there. They just came out on their own because when those endorsements start coming in, there is an agreement somewhere. But this one, that just come out on their own and they are running the whole Nigeria. People followed them. At the end of the day, the election was casted and they won. 2 of them won. Come on now. What are you even talking about? They become king. Even if Obi run for finish 4 years and say he's not running again, and Kwankwaso say he doesn't want to be president again, the 2 men will become kingmakers because they already have a crowd. As it is now, they don't have a crowd. So that's what I'm saying. They become kingmakers. It will benefit not only
what
even
me I'm talking is in relation to...
Sorry, use your response to land it and then we'll go on to Zita.
Okay, so Zita, just get my own point. What I'm saying is that I'm talking in response to his own ambition to become president. Because if because Kwankwaso is almost 70 years old now. I think he's 69.
Yeah.
So and I
Obi
don't
said
think
he's
that
doing 4 years. So what is your problem?
Obi said, and you believe that he will when
What
he
is
get
your?
there.
I don't understand this. They
Okay,
said
you
that
don't need to
margin.
understand
You
it.
believe their margin. Now, one of them say he's running 4 years. You don't want to believe that. Come
You
on
also
now.
said they will not live out there. You said they will not live out there.
We can't hear what you are saying, Emeka.
I said he said he will not live out there. He won't live out there.
Don't mind, don't mind. Has he ever said anything that is true in his life?
Even
Everything
El-Rufai
lies
said,
all
don't,
over the
he
place.
should stop saying that. El-Rufai said that.
So,
In fact, anybody in Nigeria that will say, "Oh no, it's only 4 years I will do when I get there," is a liar. He's a liar. So I cannot believe anybody that will go into
If
that
you go
presidential
to
and say
the
it's 4 years I'm
polls
going to
and
spend.
vote him,
All right. Thank you, Simba. We've gone from Simba to you, Zita. We are going to be a bit rigid with the time, only because of the others that are waiting as well.
let
But
other
before we
people
go,
speak. Oh, I'll be the last person to speak. Let them continue.
all right. Then we go on to we go on to Prince Daddy. Then, but before I go to Prince Daddy, can everybody watching us please check your device? Make sure you are subscribed. If you are not already subscribed, please do. That's the way that pushes us up the YouTube algorithm. So if you want the conversations, which we deliver daily, then your only contribution is really that subscription. So like and subscribe is the short version of that. Prince Daddy, floor is yours. Hello, man. You there, Prince? All right. I don't think Prince is immediately with us. So let's go on then to Patoski, who joins us. Pato. All
Yes,
right.
woman.
You are
Yeah,
there. Yeah.
yeah. Thank you. So let me even just do a quick one on that. Kwakwanso Obi stuff. I agree with Zita that it will actually favor Kwakwanso, because one of the things that Kwakwanso wants to do is stay relevant in the polity, even if they don't win. But I mean, he would have endeared himself into the heart of the obedience. By the time it is the turn of the North, they can flip the ticket, whichever way, you understand. So I'm sure that's the calculation they are making. And to me, it's still a better ticket than Obi and Atiku. Though, I mean, for the benefit of Kwakwanso, but ordinarily Obi and Atiku ticket would have been the winning ticket, a likely to win ticket. Yeah, let me not say winning because we don't know. But as it is now, I think they've just opened the place up for easy passage for Tinubu, for easier passage, for Tinubu, because before now, it was looking like, okay, we are not very sure, but I think it's becoming clear that Tinubu might eventually emerge as for second term. So that's the way I understand it. And then for the other one, that's the guy that said he was trying to save, to hire Nigerians, and he discovered that they don't have the skills. I don't know the skill that he's talking about. If you are trying to hire ETs are not supposed to have any. They don't have work experience. What they have is raw skills. You understand? And because they have raw skills, you are the one that will fine tune the skills and work on them and tailor them and then train them to your job. Even here, young graduates from school, though they know, they do a lot of hands-on and everything, but for every job, you will still need to learn the system. Even at our level, as very senior professionals, when you change your job or you come into a new role, you have to be trained to take on that role. That's for some of us that have close to 30 years experience doing this job that we are doing, and then you just need to, you are changing role, you are changing job, or you get promoted into a new position, you still need to be trained, and at times there will be one very junior person that will be training you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we all
We
can.
can
Carry
hear
on.
you loud
Yeah.
and clear.
Yeah, so that's the thing. But with respect to what Baba is
Sorry,
saying,
sorry, Pato. Simba, checked private chat. Carry on, Pato.
yeah, with respect to what Baba said, I think that thing is true. And obviously nobody is saying Baba is not saying the truth, but we are just imagining that there might be other additional reasons why those people just decide to change change that job location, because if they had actually felt that, oh, the job should be in Nigeria, a lot of effort would have been put into deciding is Nigeria. You understand? They must have done some research, done some stuff.
Look, you
They
just
must have
asked,
spent
you
some.
just answered very intelligently. That was
Mm,
a part of the problem because
mm,
in the warehouses there, you understand, we don't have
mm.
Nigerian fabric they can use
Okay,
that to meet international standard. You understand?
okay.
And of course,
Mm-hmm,
there is a problem of unreliable electricity because
mm-hmm.
factories they will rely on heavy and expensive to maintain
Exactly.
generators
Mm,
and stuff like that.
mm,
It just bounce on me. They say, if I talk, listen,
mm.
I don't bullshit.
So that's the point. So there are so many other reasons why. Though that's just one of them too. You don't just want to spend time training people when you know that, oh, you have to still import the major raw material, which is the fabric and other stuff, just because you have cheap labor. Cheap labor is available in some other places, and they might have the raw material advantage. So, and even nearness to market, say for the Asian market. So it might just, a lot of things go into that. We had that same challenge with outsourcing. I was the director in an outsourcing company in Nigeria before I came here. And that was when this outsourcing, offshoring really were taking place. And we're wondering, okay, if we could take some of the markets in India, because we speak better English than they do, right? And you call an American calls an American telecom company, and somebody's answering from New Delhi, and is speaking, with Indian accent and stuff like that. So we felt, okay, we could train some Nigerians, and they could take on that role. But so many factors too that went in, and at that point we had problem with technology, we had problem with we had social issues in terms of data sensitivity and the international image of Nigerian in with respect to handling data. I mean, this Yahoo thing. So all those things made it very difficult for us to create that outsource market where we
Sorry,
could have
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, Pato. Can people please make sure they're subscribed, though? 5 more minutes, Pato.
where we could have a tele service customer service system that are going to be serving international market. But eventually we did it for local markets. You understand? We did for GT, we did for Stanbic, we did for a lot of companies like that. But we lost out on trying to do that international side of that thing. So it is like that. But beyond that too, I think our institutions need to brace up. You understand? I've had instances when I started my career in the bank. I've seen people come. I've seen students, university, polytechnic students come, and then tell them to even you give them account opening form. They can't even complete the form correctly. They can't even spell polytechnic. You understand? They will write poly the clinic. You know, we have a long way in that area too, because even teachers nowadays, when teachers are they have one business on the side, they are not putting so much effort into what they are doing, and they want more than minimum wage. Even the minimum wage says some of them are not even earning it, respect to putting what is required into the work. So it's just everywhere. So one man, just like I was saying yesterday, was it yesterday or the other time I was talking about Nigeria? Nigeria is moving forward. Things are becoming, things are improving. Anybody that opens his mind and open his eyes will see opportunities and they can take it. But let me close with this. Between 2023 and now, Peter Obi's wealth has grown 700%, courtesy of the economy policy of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Anybody has equity who has shares in equity bank have had capital appreciation, dividend, and other stuff.
almost 700% between 2023 and now. And Peter Obi is a major shareholder. So when he's campaigning, he will not be going to say, oh, this government policy has made me 7 times richer than I was before now. But he will be telling you he's not touching people. He will not go and tell his followers how to make 7 times more in less than 3 years. So one man, let me just leave it at that, and then when it goes round, we can talk.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So well done, Pato. So I'm so glad that just look at the screen. All the big voices are here now. The only other big voice missing is only 3 big voices are missing. Ogbeni, Enigmatic, and Kulata, of course. But look, we've got a maker here. We've got Zita, Baba, Simba, Patoski, Prince Daddy, DOG. Yeah, and then of course we've got Atiku'S, but we always have to, there also has to be one now. But of course, wait no longer. Zita, floor is yours. All right, let's go to Prince Daddy then. If Prince is not ready, we go to Atiku'S. Patrick. All right, we go to DOG. Has everybody fallen asleep? After a big deal, look at it.
Woman, me, I'm not asleep.
I'm wide awake. DOG is wide awake.
I told you, woman, that I've moved to Did I tell you I've moved to Australia?
What? What?
That was what I was asking. I know I didn't really say. I was asking you for this guy's number then. But I've not seen him.
Wow.
Yeah, I will find time.
Is that move or just you're dead? That's your abode now.
That's my abode now.
You know, I don't blame you actually.
Mama, can I come here?
Oh, look at that. You see? All right. So DOG, let Patrick go. And then, all right, Patrick, floor is yours. 5 minutes, Patrick. I've been calling you all day, by the way, Patrick.
No, I think waiting for my sister to speak first before I came. But she no want to speak.
So you can attack her. You go first today. I said the floor is yours. Give us about 5 minutes. You can either speak to the topic or just generally how you are looking at the politics.
Tell me the topic.
Okay, there's rumors that Atiku is going to defect to the ADC, but that rumor is not on a firm footing. And the ADC are coming out to criticize Peter Obi, telling us that he was not fully embedded within that party. So that's one as well. And then there's also the speculation that the Attorney General Lateef Fagbemi is going to deregister, is in the process of deregistering some political party. The ADC is on that list. So people are protesting about that in Abuja somewhat. And some guy came out to tell us that the labor force in Nigeria is highly unskilled, which has been the subject of heated debate so far. So just pick a couple, give us about 5 minutes, we move it round.
Okay. Sorry, Patrick. Sorry, just woman. What about this? Our brother in trade fair.
Ekene?
Yes, Ekene. Patrick reminds me of him. Where is he now?
He's all right. I think it's probably locked down in business. Zita was even asking about him a couple of days ago. Yeah,
okay.
It's all right. All right, Patrick, floor is yours.
Okay. The fear of P2B is beginning of wisdom. Everybody in that country now is running up and down, So P2B is a pillar of all the party in that country. Everybody want to have him as a presidential candidate, But Atiku and his stubbornness and greediness will never allow that young man, become a candidate of ADC. Now he left. Atiku want to come. It's true. He want to decamp to NDC, So, but it's too late. It's too late. Time is not there again, So Let me come into our president because I want to go into that place because he is our president. He's not P2B. I don't know every time P2B. As I said before, P2B is a pillar of democracy and pillar of all the party in that country. Whether you like it or not, we will still mention his name every day, anywhere in that country. All politicians respect that young man. He's a gentleman, doesn't not like problem, you know, doesn't like a problem. So my president Tinubu, I wish him good luck. Who is that? Who is that? Hello?
Who is what?
Sorry, that was
Who is making noise?
Did you want to interject, Bishop?
Well, let me land.
No,
let me land
it
before I
was
forgot
not.
what I'm saying. He said, my president Tinubu, I wish him very good luck. Remaining a year now, you pack out from that Asarok because that place is not his home, you know. I wish him good luck. The man is already, it's a disaster in that country. It's a disaster in democracy. Claiming he fight democracy, but he didn't. The man have destroyed our economy, you know. So he doesn't know anything about governor, you know. Only politics, play politics. From 2023, this man came there, and he doesn't know anything. So I hear somebody say he building coastal road every time. I don't know why you people in outside country still hoping somebody or governor build road is the achievement. No, all those things not achievement. It's your right. You know, it's your right. Any government will build road, you know. So if you know build, another person will build. No even stop all those things. I can build road by myself as individual in that country. You know, everything Tinubu do now, almost 3 years and now, I will do it by myself as individual in that country. Nothing special. Building road, giving student loan, I can do it.
Really?
I can do it as individual.
Really?
Yes. I can.
Don't doubt him.
In my place,
Patrick
individual is building road in my place. He come to Uri. He money build road. If you see a standard road, individual be in Uri, put street lights. This is
Which
not
country are you from?
government. It's not government. I don't know
Which country
why
are you from?
government.
Bishop, feel make you finish. I beg.
No, I just want to know which country you
When
from.
I talking, listen to me. Because I'm here to listen to you guys, but I didn't get anything reasonable to you guys.
Sorry,
Patrick,
carry on. 3 more minutes.
Patrick, the road in my village in Umaya, they've not done it. Can you help us to go and do it?
Yes, if you are from Umahe, I can do it.
Oh yeah, now go now. Should I send my village street?
Wait, Emeka, wait, cool down. Umahe is a small village. You know, I can mention my place. You know, individual build. He come to my place. Emeka for build road.
Hold on, Patrick. I can't allow
you. This man have airline now coming to my village. Build road.
Can you hear me? I can't allow you to say that. Umahia is where Emeka is from, and Umahia is where Nnamdi Kanu is from.
No, the guy has been. I wanted to doze off, but when he started speaking, I started laughing. He's been entertaining me.
One man. Oh my! Abia State you see today is a glorified village. You know, nothing is happening there. I can tell you because I know that area. Forgot all those social media video. This one is working. Nobody, no governor is working there. All those things. Go there by yourself. Emeka is talking now. His village. He cannot eat that place. Very many place. You know. So where you want to come to
wait, Patrick. If you were to be believed, is that Tinubu's problem or your governor's problem or the governor's problem?
It's Tinubu problem because if he cannot count Tinubu out, because that money Tinubu. Wait, let me tell you that money
I see
Tinubu not
why
supposed
you
to.
allow this guy.
Wait,
This guy
let
is
me tell
we
you
did him.
Tinubu.
We did him.
Wait, who is talking,
This
man?
guy
Are
is
you
tired.
listening to me? Tinubu knows. When I say is a part of Tinubu problem, before Tinubu came as a president of that country, they have allocation they give these others governors before, you know. But Tinubu come and remove our subsidy and increase that allocation to all those governors. Why? You can use that money by yourself. Give us hospital every state. It's very standard hospital, not Bacha, where equipment, where you will go and see oxygen, see everything. You're not supposed to
Three
carry
more
that money,
minutes.
give them.
Sorry, Patrick, 3 more minutes. So bring it
So
on.
I
3 more minutes.
wonder why all those money they pack here and give all those governors. They use that money. There's no company in Abia State. Tell me one company. And they're so to be brought in Abia State almost getting to 3 years now. Nothing. The same thing with Anambra State. Nothing. Only they build the road. I build the
But
road.
you said
I put.
Alessoti and P2B, they were once in the same political party. Now you said
No, I'm not
P2B
talking
is the
about.
pillar
I'm
of
not talking
democracy.
about whether P2B is the same party.
Sorry,
I'm
guys.
telling you
Let him use the
reality.
rest of this time. 3 more minutes.
No, there's no factory. Any factory we see that region. It's only P2B build that only factory. You know? So tell me one factory they
The beer
brought in
factory,
that
Abi.
country.
The beer
Yeah, that factory, that brewery, you come and buy all those breweries supply drink all over the country. They're making money there. They use that money and today Anambra they generate very big money in that brewery you see today. How many your government bring? If they build the road, if they build street lights, if they build water for road, if they celebrate poor people. Never see water. Huh? Never see street lights. You are in America. Tell me, is it achievement? My brother, let us tell ourselves truth. A country will never see a you will never see a standard hospital in that country. No electricity, number one. No insecurity everywhere. I can do that. Only thing I cannot do in that country, but secure country, I cannot do as individual. Only government can do that. But all those roads, all those small things they do, they clap for them. I can do it as individual. Let us tell ourselves truth.
All right, wind it up,
So,
Patrick.
my brother, come 2027, only party, only party very strong now is NDC. He can tell your friend, tell your brother, tell your sister, come and register. That party now is very strong in party. Atiku want to enter now. If you say Tinubu, friends now want to enter. But I don't want to enter that party. Make the no come scatter our party. You know? So P2B is a star boy in that country now. If you say anything without mentioning P2B name, it never starts. You know? Where you come to street, you see a tree standing around this road. If that train didn't didn't have anything on top of it, nobody care about. But if that train have a very seed,
All right,
very
now,
good
Patrick,
seed,
round it up.
people want to stone that seed, you know, because they want to take something from there. So P2B is only person now Nigeria hope will come and liberate this country, because this country is gone as subsidy.
All right.
You know, so I wish our president good luck by next year.
All right. All right. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Patrick. So,
One man, a quick question for you.
I want to move it from Patrick. So many people still not
Well,
spoken.
if you have questions, ask me. I will answer.
No. The question is for one man, not for you.
No, just hold on. I have to say I agree with Patrick's last day. I know we like to treat Patrick with a bit of levity, But that's his last statement. Peter Obi is a star boy in Nigeria. That's irrefutable. Peter Obi is a star boy in the Nigerian politics, at least for the moment. So make that comment, and then we'll go from you to DOG, Emeka.
No, it's a question for you. NDC is now a very strong party. As at yesterday that they joined. I don't know how true that is. They say it's a very strong party now.
Why are you bringing Saka? Why are you bringing Saka into this conversation?
No, from what I've been hearing, they say that party is very strong now. The party with no head office.
Hold on, Emeka. You cannot disregard that statement, because if you look at the ADC, nobody even knew about anything about it.
One man, you are not nice. You are very wicked, woman.
No, hold on now.
Very wicked.
All right. Okay.
One man is playing Tinubu politics.
No. Now, no. I was actually going to disagree with Emeka, because the personalities actually give the party strength. We saw that with the ADC. There was nothing until Atiku went in there, and then it became the major opposition. The NDC, nobody knew. We only knew Sirika Dixon was doing something silly somewhere, and now suddenly it's at the center of everything. So you can't dismiss it as not being a factor.
No, one man, please. I want to repeat the question.
About Labour Party now.
One man, I want to repeat the question again. I'm not saying what you said is wrong, right? They said it's the strongest party now. I'm asking you.
It's not the strongest party now.
Yes, because if you go to system now, you will see more than 50 million people are already registered.
You see, the last time, the last time I checked Twitter, they said 10 million people have registered.
No. From yesterday, now getting to 50.
50 million. Oh my goodness.
All right, we have to move it around. But I will have to say, if we look at the hierarchy of things, I will say that it's almost as strong as the PDP, if not stronger as it stands. But let's go to DOG. We have been a bit rigid with the time, DOG, for reasons of so many people still to speak. But DOG, floor is yours. What about in Australia? Are you well done? By the way, I always like people that do things I think about, but I don't do. I've given so much consideration to your quality of life will improve exponentially.
100%. I've moved since last year now. I've moved since last year. There is work-life balance.
England is one of the worst places to live. I mean, you know that. I can't tell you something. It's one of the worst places to live on this planet.
Even when I moved to Guernsey, it's just that Guernsey is a bit for old people. To be honest, the life there is too chilled. Australia is calm. There is work-life balance. Everything just is in line. To say, I live in Melbourne. Yeah.
Do you run into kangaroo on your way to work?
Of course. You know what is funny? I was saying to my wife.
Have you eaten it yet?
You know how we see fox. You know how we see dead fox on the road in the UK.
Yes.
That's how we see that kangaroo here.
But do you know in Australia they will put that kangaroo in their boot? They call it roadkill, and then they will use it for barbecue.
There is a joint they sell kangaroo meat. Apparently, I've not gone there. I want to go there as well. They say the kangaroo meat is delicious. There is a bar. There is a place they do kangaroo meat, like bush meat.
Yes, I really envy you. You feel healthier. You feel more confident.
And they eat healthy. Even the McDonald's, they call it Macca's, is different from our McDonald's.
Their life is outdoors now. They don't stay inside now because the weather
of course, of course, the weather is good now. Not like UK that you have 4 seasons in a day. You know. Well, back to the politics of it. Is it true Atiku is going to NDC to go and scatter the place?
No, it was being rumored, but I think they are pulling it back. It was rumored earlier in the day, but then they pulled it back later in the day.
And so, because me now, I don't even think I really have much to say. I just have questions. I don't know if people on the platform will help me with my questions now. My question is, so what's the fate of Atiku? Let's say they scrap ADC. Is Atiku going to go back to PDP? And NDC, for me, I think they have a lot of work to do. It's more like Labour Party. Council and not like there is a bigger structure in the nation for NDC initially. So it's more like when Obi went to Labour Party, there is more like the same face, if I'm right.
Okay.
You know, I just feel they have a lot of work to do. They need bases in all the states. How would they channel themselves? How strong are they in other places? You know, it's just still not making sense to me still. So I don't know if anybody can help us answer that question. I don't know. What's Atiku'S fate?
I can volunteer.
Let me answer your question.
I can volunteer to help you.
Wait.
Okay,
Let me
please
answer.
help me.
Yeah, Atiku first. Now, let me tell you. If your Atiku no, let him retire and resign in politics. You know, because he will never win, and in destiny is not president. God never destined him to be president. Let him respect himself and go back home, and let ADC join together to NDC. Because if they separate now, they will never won. They will never.
Yeah, but what you don't understand about Atiku, if Atiku is joining any party, still want to contest though. That's what I'm saying. If he goes to NDC, it's going to scatter NDC because he still wants the ticket. He doesn't want to go to NDC to go and be a follower after all he has done in ADC and he sacrificed galvanizing all these Aregbe and Co together.
Okay. So this is it. Let me try and see if I can answer that gentleman's question.
Okay.
Do I have the floor?
Yeah, sure. Why not? We are
Thank
here
you.
to all share. Yeah.
So this is it. Atiku is not going to NDC. You can take that to the banks. The chances of me going is minus 0.
They even zoned it into South.
So that's one. He's not even going there. Forget it. It's not even Atiku is too much of a, despite the fact that he seems to be desperate, but he tried not to show his desperation. So that's one. Number two, anywhere that Atiku goes to today, name that party HIV, name it FRSC, is still bigger than Peter Obi. You can take that to the bank. Let's remove emotion and sentiment and whatever. Now, the biggest thing that you can do today is to be a spoiler. Okay, if you decide to play it that way, because what Peter Obi has done in his act of desperation is to throw every spanner in the works to scatter. And Peter Obi is not tactful at all. Peter Obi and tact, they are like day and night. You don't see. It's not tactful. It's not, I don't know how the right one. So for Atiku today, I can hazard a guess as to what his next move will be. Atiku can go to PRP if ADC is already dead. Atiku can still be a godfather in politics, but he can pull the plug in the leg of Peter Obi and whosoever is aligning with. And I can assure you, people that are thinking Kwakwanso got 1 point something million in 2023, Peter Obi got 6 million, and they're already salivating about 7 billion votes. Both Kwakwanso and Peter Obi will not get 3 million votes in 2027 if they run on NDC. You can take that to the bank. So that whatever Atiku is afraid because of NDC, he's not going to go there, but he can pull the rug off their feet. That is just the truth. You can take
Yeah, because to be honest, you are right. I just feel Atiku will feel a bit betrayed as well and hurt with that move Obi and Kokanso made, because it just set them back, kind of. It set ATC back. Aside
The publicity secretary said as much, that it's very hurtful what they did. It set them back. Abdullahi confessed.
It's taking 3 million votes from them now, minimum. Obi leaving the ADC has taken away 3 million votes from them.
Yeah, honestly, I just feel they will feel betrayed and hot, very hot. And they would try to look for a way to get at them as well. Because aside the problem they have with the party, with whatever issue they have in that party, Obi and
sorry, DOG. I'm going to Bill, hand over to Simba Baba is there, so please, Baba, enforce the running order. After DOG, we go to Bishop to Solly, and then Zita says she wants to speak last. So Zita speaks last. So Baba, try and restrict them
One
to.
man.
I'm here. I'm here.
Sorry.
One man. Don't kick me out.
No, I didn't kick you out. You said you want to speak last. So after DOG, then Prince, because Prince, we've called you several times. That's why
We've called you several
didn't
times,
know.
Sorry.
yeah.
Yes. So after DOG, Prince, Bishop, Zita, Soli. Yeah, just move it around, Baba. But try and be a bit rigid with the timing, and please don't let voices overlap. Simba is there as well, but I'm not sure if it's fully there. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. The super chatter was Rotimi. Thank you, Rotimi. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, DOG.
All right, thanks, man. Yeah. So that's what that's the way I see it. So I'm just looking at what's the next move for Atiku and this NDC. Do they have enough strength? Because I don't think Obi will get the same vote he gets in Lagos in the previous election, and in the East, he will never get the same vote in the East as well. With all these Obi Kubana and the likes being in APC now, they will move, they will try and do some stuff, and obviously some of the votes won't go back to him again. So I don't know if anybody can just enlighten us on the platform on what they think will happen with Atiku right now.
Atiku will contest, no doubt about that. But under which platform? Though ADC rolled out.
Question.
Yeah, ADC rolled out their program today, and their primary is around, I think, the 24th. Their primary. It's a very tight program they rolled out. But I think at the end of the day, whatever is vexing Nofiu Gombe, I think he will drop the aggression and give them a safe passage. Most of those lawsuits, I think, will be dropped generally because it's not worth it anymore. So I still think Atiku will run under ADC. And of course, it's going to be very, very bloody because PRP will roll out also their candidate if Atiku didn't go there. And so it will be PRP candidate, Atiku, and technically Kwankwaso. So 3 Fulanis will be on the ballot. And Makinde is running. If he is running, which I doubt, Wike will rather die than allow PDP to field Makinde. So it's just maybe testing the water. So I think it's just the 3 Fulanis, Obi and Ashiwaju that will be running. And it's just 2023 all over again. So OG, are you done so we can go to the next
Okay,
person?
while we are waiting for him, I don't. I try to see if I can align with your something. I don't think I want to agree with you totally. But
that is contested under ADC.
Yes. Article is being pushed to a box to a corner now that he will be like a snake cut in half. Peter Obi did what he did to him the first time in 2023. So if he allows Peter Obi to do it again to him now, I think Peter Obi really, really overrates himself. He thinks seriously that what happened in 2023, was a singular handmade. I remember Fashola saying that anger is not a strategy. Anger is not a strategy, that he was able to ride on the wave of the NSAS and the rest, and everybody just, kind of thinking that the same thing is going to happen now. I kept telling people, Peter Obi will struggle to get half of the votes he got in 2023, even in the Southeast. Peter Obi scored an average of 80% of the votes. He will manage to score 55 to 60% this time around. In the South and the Southeast, the North Central, you should forget about it. The Southwest, especially Lagos and say Ottawa, it's not going to happen.
Bishop,
to
Bishop,
Atiku.
you
Yes,
think
sir.
that anger is still not there?
Forget it. It's not there. It has dissipated. Seriously, more than 50%. Forget it. The anger has dissipated. They took a lot of things from that, but it's never going to happen. I can wagga a bet on that. So it's not going to happen now. The only thing that has happened over the past 3 years is that Peter Obi has shown 90% of people that voted for Peter Obi in 2023 did not know his true characters. Now they know the person that he is. That is very blank, dumb, tactless. And when I was listening to the man that was speaking earlier on, I don't mean any disrespect. And I don't let me say what I want to say. I will not disrespect anybody saying that Peter Obi is the star of the Nigerian politics. I just managed to just tiffle myself from laughing out hysterically. Star of which Nigerian politics? Everybody. I have seen hundreds of people that voted for Peter Obi in 2023, and they are regretting and they are asking themselves, what exactly was I thinking? I have not seen anybody that did not vote for him and say, this guy is brilliant. Why did I not vote for him? I've not seen. All the people I've seen are the people that voted for him. They were asking themselves, they tie me with rope. Why would I vote for somebody that is this bland and empty? And I've not seen. He has lost more people than he has gained. Far, far, far. And those are the facts. But because you are too emotional, sentiment, emotions, and what have you. So 2027 is just around the corner. Baba Ahmed, that's it. That was fighting tooth and nail, that wanted to call for a revolution. The scanty, very ridiculous comment he passed on Peter Obi today is enough for Peter Obi to go and bury his head. The guy took him to the cleaners. And it's not only him, even Senator Okonkwo, the way he rubbished him, saying, that was running. I mean, everybody, go and look at the. I was reading comments of people that have supported Peter Obi in 2023. And you need to read them. Some of the very core people that supported it because they just got swayed by emotion and sentiment. Now they are beginning to, to split the air, to think rationally. So, and a lot of that is going to happen. Run down to the election. NDC is a non-starter. Without anybody even fighting themselves, they were going to fight NDC. If you listen to Bolaji Abdullahi today, and you can read, he was very diplomatic in what his choice of words and language, but you can see his scanty remark on Peter Obi.
But Bishop, why is politics so dangerous? The people that are friends just 2 days ago,
not
can he
dangerous.
say? Can Bolaji Abdullahi say what he's saying now 2 days ago to Obi?
No, you felt disappointed and betrayed. How dare you come to a party? We have been discussing with you all the while you were discussing with us. You were holding another discussion with other people. So the treachery, the betrayal that Peter Obi is always complaining of, that was exactly what he was doing now.
Bishop, why are they claiming ignorance of this move? Why are they claiming ignorance?
Who is claiming ignorance?
Even the Bolaji Abdullahi, why are they claiming ignorance of this move?
Bolaji Abdullahi said, and I quote him, that when he saw what happened in Kano between
exactly.
Hold on now. He said he went to Teriake District, and Teriake District promised him. But of course, he himself will be very daft not to read in between the lines. That said, no, there's nothing like that. They're just trying to, so in case that place happen. So Peter Obi was already trying to prepare the ground. And if you think you are dealing with the kind of person that Atiku is, and you think he did not know your moves with your second leg in NDC before you came to join them. So because Peter Obi makes that election about himself alone. That's it.
But Bishop, wait, Bishop.
Nobody.
Why did Kwankwaso go to make
exactly, Baba? That is the question I want to ask
first before proceeding?
So
it's less than 1 month he was in ADC.
So this is it. Let's ask ourselves the question: is Kwankwaso going to be a deputy to, without any what is this right word now? Altruistic, underlining
factors, do you think Kwakwanso will go and deputize a Peter Obi? I want to ask you that question.
No, what I see him doing is this. After 2027, and they failed, definitely power goes back to the North in 2031.
Yeah.
So he will call in the favor by saying the Southeast should support him, that he supported their brother in 2027. So though we fail, but please pay me back in my own coin.
So
Support
is
me.
it Baba? Is it planning that they will fail? Because that's the only way it can be beneficial to him.
I don't think he believes they will win.
You know they will not win. So I agree with you based on that. That okay, it's just playing along so that he can garner because there's a fact that people are not really willing to believe. And it's a very stubborn fact. And that fact is that Peter Obi will not win the Connaught. Look, whether we believe it or not, forget that it was Tinubu that he contested.
So if you listen to that, you know that's what he's saying.
That yes, daddy video tape leak is a very damning. You need to speak to some people behind the scene. Forget all this nonsense that Tanko and all the nonsense people are yarning. If you listen to them, that yes, daddy tape was a very, very damning.
Bishop, do you notice that tweet that he released on that Sunday afternoon? That as he came back from church.
Also, you speak the language.
So yes, about religion.
He has already started religion this thing again.
Still making about religion. I listened to. I read it. I jumped a page of it. I was a little bit too irritated. How is this guy talking like a kid that milk is still smelling, breast milk is still smelling from his mouth? So Peter Obi will not get half of the votes he got. Anybody can take that one to the bank. Go and write it down. He is very sectional. He's very divisive. He plays to the gallery. He's already held captives by his mob, his so-called followers, and he does not have a mind of his own. He has zero mind of his own. He's not in control. So anybody that will come here and say that Peter Obi is the star of the Nigerian politics, I don't know how more ridiculous any individual can sound more than that. And I've been very nice now. I don't want to use harsh words. Today is a very good day for me.
But Bishop, I still believe that there will still be a lot of movement within these 2-3 days.
There will be movement. We have seen it is very predictable. We have seen the end of the movement. Should be chess game. Look, when you are playing chess with people that are used to playing draft or Ludo, you can read. Chess is I played a little bit of chess many years ago. I did some little bit of I won't call myself G, talk less of good. I'm not. I just play it as a game, just like we are playing Monopoly and the rest. So I know that chess requires some deep thinking. So if you are a grandmaster in chess, you're not comparing yourself with somebody that used to play. Even while your Papa is better than even draft is better. Ludo is just a game of chance. Draft is not. You have to be very calculative. So you're not talking to a grandmaster in chess compared to somebody that is playing Ludo. Chumbo. How?
My only problem is that over the next few months, they are just going to start throwing insults and lies up.
Yeah, we are used to that. We've seen the worst of the insults.
I'm not used to that. Me, I insult them back.
No. What I'm saying is the same old tactics is going to bring the same old results. I'm saying that it's not going to bring anything. Insult. We're saying insult. They've insulted all the people that are there to be insulted. You need to listen to Segun Sowunmi a couple of when he had that interview with that guy. He was very understanding. I have my issues with Segun. We brought it on this program some times ago, and I remember we threw some questions at him. But you can see that the guy is very cerebral. Sometimes he gets a bit emotional, but he can be very factual.
That guy is highly cerebral.
The worst part is that they are stupider than 2023. as they just registered for NDC, they started lying that 9 million people registered.
50. The other guy said that, I said 50 million people. Can you
Is it not the
imagine how
same thing they
ridiculous?
said,
So
Bishop?
now it's no longer about saving Nigeria. It's, slowly they started drifting into their true self. And now you have to work with party of criminality. And now you have to do propaganda. Now you have to buy votes. Now you have to rig the election. You cannot just take Tinubu out of it. So they are just going back to what they truly are.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
the worst part is that they are trying to sound sanctimonious.
Surely
They are
they've
trying
been
to
lying
sound,
to Nigerians now. They've been lying to Nigerians.
so they are trying to strong arm Nigerians, saying, we have to do it. So you take it, you must take it. You must rig this election to remove Tinubu. Like when you ask that guy that whose responsibility is it? It's not his governor and his local government chairman. He said no, it's the president. Like they don't even want to take any accountability for anything. And after 2027, the rise of Biafra will start again. I'm tired of this rinse and repeat. They don't used to change anything. There's nothing brand new in their life. Just repeating the same thing over and over again. 2023 election is the same as 2027 election. Nothing changed. Nothing changed.
The fact of the matter is this: 2027. Afterward, we know the caliber of people that we carry Biafra on their head. The barely literate, the heavily illiterate, the semi-illiterate are the ones that will carry their, and you can hear it.
It's not the semi-illiterate, though. You will see some of them even with PhD.
No.
They will just be saying some crazy things.
Forget PhD. The truth of the matter is that you will see. It can be very disappointing, but I'm saying that we have moved forward.
Okay.
Number one.
I don't think you've gone to their spaces. That is a Yoruba mindset to move forward. They used to move forward too.
They will, and I'll tell you what.
Okay.
I've lived in that space for decades. I'm not saying 1 year or 3 years. I mean decades. I mean I've been living in the Southeast since 1990.
Mr. Bishop, when did they have their war? They had their war decades ago. This is 2026, and they are still regurgitating it. And you think that just because of one election, they will stop it?
No, it's not because of the election that they're going to stop it. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that some people, the exposure is beginning to catch up now.
You are very optimistic. You are very,
I'm being very factual. I'm not being optimistic. I'm being very factual now.
It's not factual. It's optimism. not from what me have seen. It's not fact at all.
You see, we have come to a situation now, and I'll be very frank with you. I've asked people that I was close with. I've had friends. I mean, I'm not talking of friends of yesterday. I'm talking of friends of decades in the Southeast, and I've been bold enough to ask them some very pertinent, very, very, very germane.
Hello, can I come in? Can I come in?
Hold on. Let me land my thought.
Why are you talking long time? You say, hold on.
What is long time? What is long time? You cannot come in.
I was listening to you.
You cannot come in. Hold on. Gentlemen, hold on. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I've had conversations. We've had conversations. You almost interrupted my thought. We have conversations with people that have been in that space. And because it is easy to hoodwink people, lead them by the nose, does not mean that it's going to continue that way. That is where we are now. Some people are able to ask questions, even though cowardly, some are not able to ask it out. What happened in the past couple of years with all this Biafra and sit at home and the ESL and the rest that almost ruined the economy of the Southeast? Some people are getting awakened out of that.
Why are you bringing Biafra in politics in Nigeria now? Why are you doing this?
I don't understand. What are you talking about?
See the people that you said have moved on.
No, now are you going to use one irritating individual like this to judge every other person? Are you going to use that?
We are talking about politics. You are now talking about Biafra.
So
Why?
do you understand the context of this?
Patrick, just wait.
You're
Let him
supposed to
finish.
talk about Biafra
is
here.
it the party
You are
that
not the one to determine
is
what
it
anybody will
is it
discuss.
the
You
party that is it
understand?
the guy that was speaking earlier on that said that is the
Bishop, let
star?
me talk to him.
Is it the one that was saying
Patrick,
the star of the
when
Nigerian politics?
I'll give you a chance to talk after me. Just hold on. Bishop, continue.
Thank you. So there are people that have their mindset and are already blocked. They are already looking at it. Now, a lot of people are already getting out of that cocoon. They are breaking loose. Maybe the percentage is very low. Maybe 10,
No,
20
there are a lot of people now against that
that are breaking.
talking
Yeah, they are
against.
breaking loose. Yeah, but we see how people that are going to die. I mean, they are going to die in that hill or that mountain. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But the fact is that a lot of people are breaking out. And I asked a very pertinent question tomorrow, and that's what I used to do, my friends. We knew what happened in the Southeast past 5, 10 years. 10 years. Will you pack your bag and baggages from Lagos today and relocate to the Southeast? I live there. Will you do it? 90% of the time, they always tell you no. Even the ones that are there, they are using one leg to stay. The ones that are there that have never been to, they are looking for every opportunity to leave. Because if the bubbles burst, if the chiefs come down, if the chiefs are down today, and we say, okay, to your territory, let us go. How many of the Southeastern people will go back to the Southeast? Except we want to continue to deceive ourselves and live in a fool's paradise. The truth of the matter is that, look, things are not going to continue to wait. So, for people like this gentleman that is ranting here, ask him where he is. At the slightest opportunity, he will bolt and go to other places that is going to have a meaningful life. The past 3 years, whether we like it or not, IESN and sit at home and the rest have really subsided, gone down. For the first time in more than almost 8 years, people can go to do their businesses easily. Life is
Are
not.
you not? Are you not correlating? Please, are you not correlating it with the fact that Obi is running for election?
Forget Obi. I mean, Obi is not a. Obi is
All right.
inconsequential in this matter. Forget Obi.
I would say that everything you are saying is based on optimism.
Okay, sorry, are you saying that because of is a distraction for them now? They are
Okay,
facing that.
yes. You just watch and see. Watch and see. The moment they announce Tinubu as president, watch and see. We can put money down. I trust them. I trust them based on analysis, based on what I'm seeing and hearing. Anytime there's just slight inconvenience with Obi, with maybe somebody in the party or something is just not going where you will just start hearing the echoes of Biafra. Oh God, you are very optimistic, Sha, but I know what I'm saying. Me, I can put money on it. Just wait and watch.
Let me wait for my turn. Simba, let's get the interjection. Let me wait for my turn.
Oh, so it's interjection that I've been doing since.
Okay,
yes.
can I come in?
Patrick, come in, then come in for a few minutes. Let's hear you.
Simba, don't forget Solly and Prince that year.
It will give me more
Yes,
time.
I just an interjection. What do you say?
It will give me more time because I'm only opposition.
No, you've already taken your time. Wait, Patrick. So some other people here, they have not talked at all.
Let me come in. You see, anybody
2 minutes. I give you just 2 minutes.
No, anybody in this country where they think like this young man, where say P2B will never got the same vote he got last time. My brother,
Hold on, Patrick.
That person not supposed to. That person not supposed to. Wait, let me finish now.
Hold on, now let me correct you. Except you are 60 years and above, you don't have the right to call me a young man. I am not. I'm the same age with Peter Obi, so stop that.
I don't mention your name.
Me, you were talking to me, you were referencing. So stop.
I didn't mention your name.
Don't mention. Don't say that crap here. Don't say that crap here.
Patrick, no, Bishop, let me just warn him. Bishop, let me just warn him. Patrick, you are not allowed to abuse anybody on this platform. If you come with abuse, I will remove you from the show.
No, I didn't abuse anybody. I say anybody where they say people.
Anybody. Don't say that. We are not here to abuse anybody here. You understand?
But I didn't call your name. I said somebody say P2B. we never got the same amount of votes we got last time. Is it abuse?
I'm the
Come
one that
on.
said, so you say young man. I said, don't address me as this young man. That's what I just said. I'm not getting angry with you. I just corrected you. You cannot address me. And I said, except you are more than 60 years and you are older than me, you cannot address me as this young man.
Uncle, sorry. I will call you Uncle Abi, or 70 years old man. You see,
that's immaterial. I just corrected you. If you are going to take the correction, take it.
Simba, I think Soli should be the one talking, or Madam Zita. Patrick already had the floor.
I'm timing him. He just wasting his
You already
time.
had the floor. You already spoke already.
Let me talk now. You people not allow me to say what
You
I want to
spoke,
say.
we're talking almost
1 minute.
almost
Wait,
7 minutes.
Allow me to say the garbage now.
Excuse me. Are you telling me that it is my turn now?
I gave you just 2 minutes to interject.
It's Soli's turn. It's Soli's turn. You already have 7 minutes.
You see, oh my God. Can you meet this man now?
Okay,
you see, nobody.
Patrick, just say whatever you want to say in 1 minute so that I move to Soli.
Okay, nobody, no a politician in this country or House of Rep where they come out, bring his money, his efforts, doesn't want to win the election. Nobody. P2B got that amount we got last time. P2B is coming out now, 2027. P2B is coming out to win election. He's not coming out to get the same number or less number he got 2023. You know, nobody reason at that. When you reason at that, doesn't mean it doesn't have a future. When you say somebody cannot got the same amount you got last time, maybe we got less. That didn't mean this man will bring his money. You know, he will come and fail and bring his own money and come and fail. No. Don't say that. It's better you sit down where you are. We're talking anyhow. Nobody come to contest and being his man will lose. No.
Okay,
if you don't want to vote for him, it's better not vote for him. But don't say you will never go the same amount.
It's okay, Patrick.
I understand. Sorry. He will win that election. Not be so. He will go more vote.
Sorry, can you
understand?
Anybody can say whatever they want to say. If you have your strategy and you are sure it will work, it should not bother you. You know, trying to change what people are going to say is not going to change the election results. So all this sanctimonious long speech is very annoying. You spend so much time doing all these speeches that you spend zero time with strategy every single time, and I blame religion for that.
You will call it zero strategy. That one concern you. It come and contest now.
Please mute your mic.
Your mate is the House of Rep, House of Assembly. You come and contest.
Your to his House of Rep. What are you doing here? Exactly. So even your insults don't used to make sense. It's just used to open your mouth.
Sonny, don't respond to him. Just make your submission.
So as far as man, if
somebody can never win local government. Come on.
Go ahead. Soli,
it's nice to hear your voice. It's been a while, mate.
Yeah, it does not. Please, who is that?
DOG.
It does not mean I'm supporting Tinubu.
No, I say it's been a while. I've heard your voice. What does that have to do with politics?
You want to soften me to join your APC?
Soften.
He should not greet you. Or see the in fact, you withdraw your
all of you have mental problem, honestly. I'm Patrick and everybody. I said it's been a while. I heard your voice. Yeah, I say talking about politics. I've been on this platform. I've not seen you here, and I've always asked of you from one myself. Don't let Patrick infect you with his.
No, me.
Anyway, carry on. Carry on, bro.
That's the only ideology that can change Nigeria. Any other people that are saying they want to change Nigeria, they are just liars. If they wanted to change Nigeria, they would not have all these issues. They would have worked together without any problem. They are now fighting for the remainder of the votes. And secondly, why are you guys saying that it's a betrayal to Atiku? they all felt offended. Like, Peter Obi is not your boy to be bringing you votes. You know, the entitlement in that, the entitlement that Obi has, the entitlement that Atiku has, these people are so entitled, and you are trying to convince me that they want to change Nigeria for the better. When you listen, there are some things that Peter Obi have said that if Tinubu has said it there, he will lose the election. If Tinubu has come out to say that education is not for the poor, that's just the end of his career. But Peter Obi just comes out, he says so many things, they give him the benefit of doubt, they give him the grace, and you know, I've been trying not to say this thing, but this thing is just a tribal push, man. This thing is just, they are just being tribalistic, but they don't want to come out with their full chest. Majority of what they are saying, majority of what they are doing is just tribalism in full steam. You know, and because the president is Yoruba, they feel like they have the whole full reason to be very malicious about it.
Sorry, let me quickly interject. So this is it. Let's paint a scenario. Now, all the oppositions came together and they said they have resolved to come together to dislodge the incumbent, the governing party, that the only way they can dislodge the incumbent is by them coming together against the government of the day. So all of them pretended that, look, their ambition is not bigger than saving Nigeria. So they came that they wanted to salvage Nigeria. We all agreed. But they have not even started the race. Every one of them began to plant their own selves, you know, so they were taking care of their own personal interest. Now, what we are saying is, while I want to play the devil's advocate, that let us have a viable opposition. They have already exposed themselves, show that the only thing they are interested in is their personal, individual ambition. It is nothing collective. So they did not love Nigeria more than you or me. The only thing they love is to fulfill their ambition, whether it is Atiku, whether it is Peter Obi, whether it is Kwakwanso, whether it is Amicio, whether it is Erufayo, whether it is Malamio. They are not better than the rest of us. The devil party, the evil party that is called APC, for people that align with APC or whatever. So they are just the same thing. They are opportunists, and that is what we are saying. Don't let them come and hoodwink us and believing that they love Nigeria more than the rest of us. That it is because they love Nigeria, that's why they are not sacrificing anything. They are just being. So that's what we are saying. I can't get it right word. That is what we are saying. They are
trying to strong arm us into being saved. They are twisting our hand and they are saying they are trying to save us. Can't you see I'm trying to save you?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying now. That don't let them look at. I listened to Victor Ume talk this evening, and I was embarrassed. Because he has 0 point. I listened to this guy yesterday, Tanko Yunusa, and I was wondering, are these guys really politicians?
I've not had Kenneth Okonkwo.
No, he has not come
I'm
out. The
waiting
guy
for him.
He's still in shock. Though he said his own a few days ago, sir.
So I wanted this after declaration.
Before they moved, they said that anybody that leaves ADC is working for APC and is an enemy of Nigeria.
Yeah, he said it. Yeah,
I don't know how he probably is looking for the new script to twist his words.
So you cannot twist anything. You already said it. That anybody
they don't have shame anymore. They twist and twist and twist. They don't look at all these people. Okay, is it not just few days ago that they said ADC is the savior of Nigeria? Now they've turned it to party of criminality less than 48 hours ago. So they don't have shame. They don't mind twisting and twisting. They've twisted so they've over twisted.
Sorry. Can they say they want to save Nigeria again?
They are still saying
that's the slogan now.
So who are among them now? At least we have like 3 opposition now. At least we have ADC, we have NDC, and we have APM. So which one of them is saving Nigeria?
And PRP, don't forget.
And PRP.
Baba, sir.
That slogan is no longer working.
Bishop Mokio.
Ekale, the opening of our sentence will be congratulations, Omo Yabi Batu Mogaji.
That's
let me just finish my submission. Now they are saying that NDC is going to zone the 2027 presidential ticket to the south. They've not told us. They've not told us yet. Me, I've already said it months ago. I already saw APC boys entry NDC because they knew the nature of Peter Obi. They knew that it was still, it's very predictable, So they knew that it was still going to move. So I already saw some APC boys entering there already. It would be very shocking if they don't even give him the tickets. They just allowed him to enter just to set him up. But let's say he gets the tickets now. You see these Fulani people, they are cornered. They are like wild animals that have been cornered and they are desperate for power. That is why all these people are saying, oh, the North will not back Obi and Kwakwanso. All the other Northerners, they don't want to vote Fulani. They don't want Fulani to smell that power. And you see that Kwakwanso is a very sneaky politician. He realized that Atiku does not know how to use Obi very well. So he now positioned himself to be using Obi very well. You see how he's just smiling and going along. He is not going to lose anything. If Obi lose election, he has gained publicity. If Obi wins the election, he will use it to his advantage. So it's a win-win situation for him.
That's my take.
But what he doesn't understand is that, and I don't understand these people. You are trying to fight somebody that you don't know anything about. Do these people think that if they lose the 2027 election, that they will still have political relevance? They don't understand how Tinubu plays his politics. And like I keep on saying, they should go ask Ambodi, all these Kwakwanso, all this Obi, all this Atiku, their coffin is waiting for them. Their political coffin is waiting for them in 2027. But they have still not realized. Everything is always obvious except to them. They have this, oh, if I say it, then, and I believe hard enough, then I will get it. It baffles me. And no wonder churches are making so much money in Nigeria. Even with all that I've said about churches in Nigeria, if I go back to Nigeria, even as I'm saying it right now, if I go back to Nigeria and I say it's the devil that was just talking through me, and God has anointed me, I will become a very successful pastor in Nigeria because Nigerians don't want to do the hard work. They just don't want to do the hard work of confronting their local government chairman. They don't want to research about their localities, what is possible, what is not possible. They just want to bully their way into. They want to do the wrong thing and expect the good. They want to do bad things but expect good things to happen. I don't understand that logic. They don't want to do the right thing anyway. And some of them, the ones that even push for it the most, they live abroad. And I'm always asking myself, how is it possible that you have such a mindset of criminality and you are living abroad? How are you living abroad? I just can't mentally take it. I just can't. The things that they push for, the things that they support, it doesn't make any sense. And they always try to force it down your mouth that they are trying to save Nigeria. How? It doesn't make any sense. So I just want this election to come and go because the noise is already becoming too much. And then you have this very, very daft man, very stupid man. Somebody like very dark man, outside Nigeria, he will be a non-entity. He's very low IQ. But inside Nigeria, he's their savior. That should tell you the amount of low-level, low IQ brain drain that is going on in that country. And it seems that those obedient movements, they've metamorphosized and gone to very dark man movement also. You can always tell from their behavior and the way they talk and everything. I don't understand where that movement came from. It's the movement of just, and they always have name. They always have to have a name. Obedient, OK movement, VDM. Always a group of non-entity. No mind of their own. They must have one very foolish person that will be saying rubbish and be leading them to non-entity. And the worst part is that they have to now remove their brain in order to be defending their leader every time. And you ask them, what have they gained from all these movements that they've been moving up and down? Nothing. So what keeps on motivating them to stay in that movement? I don't understand. No progress, no nothing whatsoever. Nothing to hold on to. they are not even low lives, because some of them have good degrees, some of them have jobs, because somebody is saying they are low lives. So some of them, they are just, you just look at them like, how can you just reduce your brain to this level? You are a doctor, you are a lawyer, you are this, you are that, but you just, to defend nonsense, you just remove your brain and just start messing yourself up. It never makes any sense. But then again, they do it, they do it when they know that you are a Nigerian. Because if they are talking to white people, they don't used to talk this foolishly. But the moment they know that you are a Nigerian, they just want to start talking to you like you don't have common sense every single time. So this is, I just
It
wish
don't
it could
reach
just
my turn.
be 6 months. I'm tired.
Huh? Who
Yeah,
is
Madam,
called?
you are next. But Madam, before you come in, I want, when you are giving your submission, I want you to. I've just reasoned about something. Kwakwanso and Obi. Don't you think Kwakwanso will be trying to use Obi, because now, after this term, let's even say they win the election, won't Kwakwanso want to take over, saying it's the northern time, when is the after this coming election? Let's say, don't I think they will have like a bargain to say, you will do one time, then I will go when is the northern time.
You see, I actually don't want to talk about Ovi because it's ridiculous. He's a stupid man. He's an idiot. But I noticed that even if you don't want to talk about him, his people and you guys will want to talk about him. In the first place, these people, what they do is that they sit down, they will conjure victory in their brain, and then they will get excited about it. I don't really see anything wrong with Pampangzu and the Pampangzu and the Ubi ticket. That is actually the ticket I want. I want Pampangzu and the Ubi, and then, are you people listening?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I want Kwankwanzo and Obi, then Tinubu and Shetima. Actually don't want what's his name? Atiku to contest. Because somebody will say, why do you want that ticket? You see, in 2023.
So you want to use it to silence some people, have you?
Huh?
You want to use it, you want to prove a point, you want to use it to silence some people.
You see, I've said this severally, and I will continue saying it, including me. We Black people, we are very emotional and we are very shallow. And that is why anybody can walk into us, take what he can take, do what he can do, and walk away. We are not in debt. Even some of us are struggling to be in debt. You see, 2023 election. Who is making that noise now?
Sorry, Odu.
Pause yourself. 2023 election was, a lot of things happened in that election. And whenever I see Nigerians gather together that are talking about that election, they don't talk in depth about that election. And in as much as I try to push it, they always knock it off. They find a reason why they will knock it off. Then I will make reference to 2014, 2015 election. They will still knock it off. I'm tired. I'm tired of explaining. So I want, but even with the Pankpanzo Obi ticket, some people will not look inwardly. They will still conjure victory in their head, get excited about it, and when it didn't surface, they will start making trouble and abusing our institutions and our our institutions and our policies and everything. They will go all over the international community and say a lot of rubbish about Nigeria that they don't believe it will be affecting them too. So, as we are talking about you see, hello.
We can hear you.
Hey, man.
You see, in 2023, something happened. I will keep saying it. When a politician and their supporters keep telling you where they will win, there are things they put in place that place to be sure of winning that place. Don't take it as a joke. In 2023, Tinubu was busy running for his own election. Face Front was running. A lot of things was done. I know what Wike did in River State. He didn't allow them to do that in River State, and they hated him for that. 2 weeks after that election, that shenanigan was taken care of. I am sure most Nigerians did not see the shenanigan. That shenanigan was actually done by coppers, Nigerian coppers. They did that bullshit.
The people that want to save Nigeria.
In 2011, they did that same thing. Is it 2011? Yes. Either 2011 or, yeah, it was 2011. It wasn't 27. Either 2007 or 2011. Either Buhari Yaradua or Buhari Jonathan that thing happened. I know so many women in Port Harcourt that time I used to buy groceries from. They sell those groceries to send their children to school. I know 3 of them, their children, coppers, were massacred in the north. I walked into the open market to buy groceries and they were telling me, why are the tomato woman? Hey, you didn't know that her beautiful daughter was killed. They caused riot all over the north. They said it was the coppers. They died a lot of them. You people have forgotten it. I will never forget.
It was 2011 in the north.
I will never forget it.
Why did they buy them? I was not aware of it though.
It was when Buhari said that the head bureau Babu will do something.
You see, you listen to me. You see, sometimes when I talk, people abuse me. I'm not supporting anybody. I said this thing in 2023. People did not believe me because, well, I did not support their candidate. I don't care. I will always tell you who is walking into Aso Rock because I monitor what is going. You see, for most of you that were in Nigeria in 2011, all of a sudden, that registration of voters were handed over to coppers. And then accreditation, INEC decided to be, I don't know when they passed that bill, either in 2027, 2007 or 2011, they passed that thing. They used coppers to register for voter registration and for polling units. It's those coppers that actually do those accreditation. They accredit you. They are the ones that will tell agents, sign here, you sign here, you sign here. It's the coppers. And they've been doing a lot of shenanigans. I'm sorry to say that. They do a lot of bullshit. That's why sometimes when you see those, their IRF, WF, you will see mutilation in all those things, canceling, crossing. And then when you look at it, the handwriting, the English, you begin to wonder, are these actually graduates of Nigerian universities? But most of those things, they do it in panic. And Wike doesn't spare them all. Wike, they give them woto. I can't count how many Wike dealt with in River State. They don't mess with him. And in 2023, they tried to do that thing in River State too. He dealt with them decisively. He knows them, and they know him. So why am I doing this sermon? There is something that happened in that 2023. I'm going back to it again. And 2 weeks after that election, that thing was corrected. It was not only corrected, that silence, that quietness was corrected. And immediately after that election, 2 weeks, it was corrected. And since then, it has been showing that what came out as that result was not actually how it's supposed to be, more especially in the Southeast, in Lagos, and in the North Central. But most Nigerians are still running with that result. And that same man you people are running with that result with has been campaigning since then. And he has never won any election. And the crowd you people say he has, they are still there. Even if they die, it might be 2% of them, or let's say even 30% of them are dead. But they're still there. The one that was so obvious was Edo State. Hello?
We can hear you.
Hello, we can hear you.
Edo State. In Edo State, in 2023, they carried this man in their head. They campaigned and campaigned and abused and abused. Edo State people open all manner of social media, all manner of channels, promoting this guy, selling him in Edo State, and he won Edo State. That same man came back to campaign seriously, brought a candidate, campaigned heavily in their state. The person came third. The question is, where are those crowds that believe in that man? Where are those crowds that were selling that man? Where are those crowds that believe that that man mean well for Nigeria? If you have put him in Aso Rock in 2023, won't he have cabinet members? If he pick a cabinet, won't you trust him to pick a cabinet? And you think him coming out to campaign for people is not like picking people. As you trust him, he's giving you somebody he believes that can work for you. But they rejected it. And they are still rejecting it. And he's still going around and they're still rejecting it. I said that. You guys knocked it off. You said it's nothing. That he's not on the ballot. I gave instances of politicians who carry people. They are called endorsement politicians. Even when they don't win election, they have people following him. Anybody they endorse, there will be 80% chance that person will win that election. Because they have a crowd. I said it, you people knock that one off. It doesn't make meaning to you people. I came again. I said, okay, you said he has 6 million votes, okay. And Kwankwanzo have 1 million votes. I said, why is everybody giving Kwankwanzo more attention than him if he has 6 million votes? Kwankwanzo has walked in and out of Aso Rock several times since Tinubu became president. You people knock that one off. You said, That don't you know how Obi people behave? Don't you know that we say Tinubu is begging him? That we say he is a bit of... I said, but politicians do not have shame. A politician is, after all, but Obasanjo knelt down to beg Atiku. A politician is ready to beg you, even if it's 10,000 votes he will get from you, he doesn't mind. I said, is it not the same Tinubu that was going around Nigeria begging, and they were mocking him? Is it not the same Tinubu that was, his leg was shaking? They used to mock and laugh. Still, he was going. He will go and say, bless me now. You have not blessed me. Oh. He went to every corner, talked to every idiot in Nigeria. That same Tinubu will not call it. I said, listen, there's something about politicians. Are you people there? Hello?
We can hear you.
If a politician notices that you have
And is that mocking that used to pain me the most? Because you think they have something backing their mocking, but they just used to mock like animals, nothing, just empty-headed mocking.
You see, if a politician notices that you have 6 million votes, no matter what, he's going to contact you. Do you know why? No matter the outcome of that contact, he will get a vote from your 6 million vote. He gets some vote. Because why? Some of your 6 million votes will say, the man is nice. Oh, he's trying to bring every politician together. He's talking to everywhere. Maybe what he offered is not good. You will see that day. Some of your 6 million votes will do the math and say, this guy will not win this election. No. I like him. This guy, now the guy will might just give him the vote. After all, he's bringing, maybe if he win, he can give my Obi one position. That's how politics work. You don't ignore 10,000 votes, let alone 6 million votes. And for 4 years now, Tinubu has never said anything about Obi. And I came to this platform, I asked you people, do you think Tinubu is politically savvy? Everybody concluded that he's a smart politician. And I asked, a smart politician that ignores 6 million votes, that means he's not seeing the 6 million votes. It's either he's not seeing the 6 million vote or he's not a smart politician. He cannot be both. He cannot be a smart politician and refuse to see 6 million votes. No politician does that. Never. Ojus Okalu, how many did Ojus Okalu give him? That he went to his village, met his mother, greeted his mother, bowed down to... How many votes did Ojus Okalu give him in his own enclave? I'm sure it's not up to 3,000 votes. But he has to double it for that 3,000 votes. It means a lot for him. So for him to see 6 million votes and he's ignoring it, and none of you is seeing it, but he is seeing it, and the other politicians are seeing it, and then you people say, Obi Kwankwanzo, that is the ticket I want. That is the ticket
I think Tinubu got 4,500 votes in the whole of Abia State.
That is the but he doubled and begged traditional ruler. He went to just for 4,400 votes, and he was okay with it. That's how politicians roll. A smart politicians, any vote he can get, 10,000, one vote might not make sense, but 1,000 votes, that's a lot. That's a lot. 100 votes is even a lot for a politician. If he sees 100 votes in you, he's going for you. Let alone 6,000 votes. And the guy doesn't mention the guy's name. As long as he's concerned, he's a political non-grantor. I am waiting for demo. You see, Obi Kwankwanso, Tinubu Shetima. That is what we are going to see this shape from next month, right? Let them go to the street and start campaigning. I don't want Atiku. Period. I do not want Atiku to come close to this election in any way. He's going to be annoying me. I don't want him. he should stay one corner and allow.
But Atiku and these northerners, they have born to rule mentality. So you will never stop. You know, is that born to rule mentality? Where's madam? Okay. Is that born to rule mentality that they just don't respect Southerners? You know, they see Southerners as kafir or whatever
No,
nonsense.
no, no. I won't say that. I can say that about Atiku. Because, okay, I won't say that they pick they do their presidential election. Then I will say what I want to say. Presidential primaries. Sorry, then I will say what they want to say. If Pampanzo bend low to be Obi's running mate, then I will say otherwise. Because this thing, I think it's more of Atiku. Atiku is feeling that time is going, like age. He wants to get in there. I think that is all of Atiku, not actually all Northerners. Because if it is all Northerners, Tinubu did not get much votes in the North, but he didn't do badly in the North anyway. He didn't win like Atiku in the North, but he didn't do badly either in the North.
When I base my statistics, I base it on the majority. I don't usually like focusing on the minority. There is my mind is on how the mindset of the majority are thinking. Because when you get to major decisions, that is how it's going to be decided most of the time. It's just that for this political election, having minority of the votes is okay. But when it comes to other decisions, it's majority that matters.
See, if they are born to rule, remember, if they want to continue ruling this country, they will. Politically.
Lie.
Let me tell you why.
After 2027, they are not ruling Shingan.
Oh, hold on. Let me say this. You don't say una be Southerners na lamba. Una sabi pose, the punga, the poo. When you lamba finish, listen to me. When you lamba finish, you go there where you there self na Aberdeen or where you go there.
I'm using past antecedents.
Listen to me. If they want to rule this country, continue winning election, they go do because you people don't talk about that born to rule, because you people are not politically savvy. You don't turn out on election day. A Southerner will have 100 reasons why he will not go and queue up. And listen, you know, you people are young. On election day, they'll shut down everywhere. You will see Southerners, more especially the so-called, the ones that see themselves as elite, that everything is going so well for them, except Nigeria. Meanwhile, they're living in Nigeria. They have their mansions, they have their expensive cars, they're working in oil companies, they are contractors to oil companies. You will see them that day. They will wear first time, I used to call it first time, white shirt, white singlet, and white canvas. They will be strolling. Some of them will be jogging, hickey, that morning. I'll just be looking at them. I went, please, I cannot go there and stand for who exactly? They don't vote.
They used to be playing ball. They will go to field and be playing ball.
Some of them will go to the field and be playing ball. And I repeat myself again. If you want to talk about all those you people's propaganda or born to, maybe one man said they are born to rule, or one of their state has a plate number of born to rule. And I will sit down here and tell you, if they mean it, they will rule you till Jesus come. Your Southerners will even be the little ones that will vote in the South will even vote for a Northerner. And remember, they have
do
a large
primary
number
now. When
of
they do
states.
primary, all of them vote now. You see, it's not only that we vote now for primary now. The Saturday vote, the Christian, all of them they vote. So if they really don't want to, they don't want to. Why are they not voting for only Saturday? So if they want to rule, they will rule. So the Saturday will vote for them. That is far. That is sure.
That is what I'm saying. You people are not politically savvy. All this work we are doing, now only them decide, sit down, do south north. Northern I don't rule, okay, no problem. Let's Southern rule. If they didn't say that, you people will still you'll be in your corner. Is it not Northern to come and please? When we are talking about politics in Nigeria, Southerners should just listen. Let me tell you, in as much
Zita,
as
let
let me
me
say this before I
Zita,
forget.
Let me talk. I want to answer two questions. But I tell two
Zita,
questions.
just hold on. Okay, wait. Then Zita, after Zita Remy, then
I don't think anything. I was here before Remy. No,
Really?
no, Remy was
I
there
was at
before
the
you.
backstage. See,
I
so
was here
it's
before
only
you
you.
now.
He was in when you are at the backstage. Remy was in.
Don't stay for backstage though.
It was you and
Simba,
Midwela.
what are you saying, Simba? That I should shut up?
No, I'm not saying shut up. After I just
Can you hear me?
continue what you are saying. Just but make sure you round up quickly.
This one, I don't forget waiting I want to say. Okay, let me go back to what I want to say. In fact, it is this same Tinubu you people hate that brought alliance. He is the one that decided that let's conjure with these people and see a way we can get from them and they get from us. Zik of Africa tried to do it. Yorubans ran away. It was this Tinubu now that came. He's brought the Southeast. There's some politicians from the South. He brought some from the South side, and his own politicians. He's trying to bring them together so that they can work with the Northerners. So that when they give Northerners vote, Northerners will give them. Is this Tinubu? Zik of Africa tried to do it. That time, Yoruba, Awolo will run away. I
No,
don't know, call him a
that run
sellout.
away? Is it that run away?
Who run away?
Is it that
You
run
don't
away?
tell me that
Even
story.
I can even give you article. Even what Para said. He said only the regret.
Excuse me,
He regret the life.
okay, since it's Zeke that run away, who was the Northerner Awolowo was working with?
No, the Zik now went to work with the Northerner. That is why you don't go and meet with the Northerner. You understand? Two of them supposed to meet. The Zik now run away, go and meet with them.
That is not
No,
topic
no.
for today. When it is topic for, let me finish what I don't talk finish. What I actually came here to talk is the Sahel nation that their military now has surrendered to this. In short, my brain they scatter for that thing. Because when that thing started in 2021, 2022, 2023, after the election, they were doing that their coup. So many of us came to this platform to support that junta, that they will secure their country. France go, colonial. Look at how these people has run away with the equipment. These
But Zita, even
slammers are busy. These boys now have sophisticated weapons in their hands.
Zita, Emeka still make an assertion about it this morning. He said Tinubu wanted to intervene. Thank God he didn't intervene, all those things. They were using it against Tinubu that time now.
Is it not Nigerian people that asked him not to intervene, Simba?
Everybody was
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Tinubu actually intervened. And that his intervention was what actually propelled those idiots to pull out of ECOWAS. It was his intervention that got them angry and they pulled out of ECOWAS.
At least if they are not part of the ECOWAS, you won't come and be talking to us.
It placed sanction on them. That's only what he did there. Was sanction.
And they got angry and pulled out.
Who was preparing to
No, there was no
what
military
Mamanda is
intervention. No
trying to
military
say
intervention.
is that's part of why they left ECOWAS, because if they are not part of ECOWAS, Tinubu doesn't have a say, isn't it?
Yes. That was why they got angry and left.
But Madam Zita,
he intervened. Don't say he didn't. I remember that time vividly. He intervened. And his intervention...
He intervened truly, because some people are even saying, oh, France is trying to use it. That France is trying to use him. That France is trying to use Tinubu.
Yes, but even at that, he intervened.
But they didn't use the military now. That's what we are saying here now.
He intervened. Listen carefully. Because when things happen, I think we manufacture incidences in our brain and celebrate it. When they were doing that, their coup, Tinubu, remember, he was the chairman or president of ECOWAS then?
The chairman of
Yeah, it
the
was.
Whatever. He
chairman.
said, go back and read the news. He said they will not recognize them, that those things are not supposed to be. Nigerians started abusing him, cursing him. He
The
went
Obi
for the first
supporters.
meeting, went for the second meeting, started the sanctions. Those people now got angry and said, okay, fine. We know they followed again. Let's go
The
do
same
our
as it,
own.
say people manufacture things for their head.
Even the Obi
You know,
supporters
you
were
manufacture what you
begging
said. It
military
was
to
not even
take
like that.
over from Tinubu, that they should
But
form a coup and take over from Tinubu. And I was
Tinubu write to
laughing
Tinubu
then
the
that
said
Senate. Wait now.
specifically that they will not recognize those
Tinubu first
people.
write to the Senate. He didn't say the Senate rejected the proposal of Tinubu. The Senate
I'm talking
rejected it.
about Senate, Nigerian Senate. I'm talking about ECOWAS. He was the chairman of ECOWAS then. So which one be Senate again?
No, you said Tinubu intervened. Like if he
Yes,
just
he intervened in ECOWAS meeting. He said, I can never forget it. He said they agreed that they will not recognize those Malu that call themselves military junta. He said they will not recognize them, and they were planning to put sanctions on them. And those boys got angry and then walked away.
That is the
That
right
one.
thing to do.
That's the right thing to do now. The one is to
That's the right
recognize
thing
Nigeria,
to do now.
yes, now Nigerians were
You see
abusing
what?
him, calling him a French sellout. That he's doing this. Then he handed over the chairman to one country president there.
And Madam Zita, in addition, Nigeria were preparing military formation.
And I like the way he handed over, Seth.
To go and remove that Niger something. And then you started hearing, hey, Niger is our brother. We are the same thing. You should not attack them like that. Now, so sometimes you see these Nigerians, so some Nigerians, they always thought they are smart.
I don't even know whether
You know,
everybody's
people
watching
just
what
came
is going on
people
there.
just came like not to 2 months now. So there's still tension. They still because everybody, even late Madebajo, all of them came out and said Tinubu should not to focus on Boko Haram. You should not go
Let
on
me
there. Understand?
shook man for the matter. I want to ask Madam
Well,
Zita,
everybody was against it.
what is going on in Mali? Is it a new thing? What exactly did the junta they do or they did that warrant another nation to harm those bad guys who they call Al-Qaeda and separatists?
That is, excuse me, that is, hold on. Have you finished your question?
To hold Africa hostage. Yeah, that's my question.
Have you finished your question? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, maybe you will have to go and read about it. Every country do alliance, defense and alliance, because what for some reason, who is making that noise now is disgusting. For some reasons, one country or somewhere will come to malu you. It's normal. They call it international oppression. That's why every country has their defense. And that's why every country have their alliances. They have economic alliances, they have defense alliances. Sometimes you don't really need to do something. Maybe your president will say something that they don't really like, or make a comment, or you don't quiet too much. They say, are you ignoring us? So that question, what did they do, actually sounds childish, because you don't really need to do anybody anything. In the world of power, you don't need to do anybody anything. They can wake up one morning and say, come on now, these people have savor. If we cause trouble there now, you see, while the trouble is going on, we can move this saver to so place, do this. That is what they call international defense and alliance. And it's going to be very stupid of any country not to have a proper alliance. Because if you don't, somebody is going to use you for breakfast. And that's exactly what is happening in the Sahel region. So
Is that not why the Sahel leaders are running to Russia? going to meet Putin. Because they know they
Madam
need the
Zita,
alliance.
Putin, excuse me.
Madam Zita, hold on a moment.
Let
Historically,
me. Somebody says something. Somebody says
Madam Zita,
something.
wait. For many years, all the entire Sahel country, they have been a strong ally of France. And during the period of that strong ally, the Tuareg problem started. After they took out Gaddafi, who also aligned with the West to some extent, then this Akada, something rumor of Akada started in Sahel. So the same people who claim to be your alliance are not the one harming. For many years, though, since independent, they don't even have the kind of independence we have in our country.
You see, this thing you say is very laughable. Because when they have alliance with a country that have sophisticated weapons like France, that make their own weapons and they are not in a war. So when you are not in a war, you have a lot of arms and ammunition to give out or to use or sell. Their army did not surrender. You are watching. I hope you are watching what is going on there. Their army did not surrender their weapons to ragtag idiots. Their army did not leave their cantonment for mullahs to take over. Their army did not leave their heavy equipment and ammunitions to the mullahs to take over when that your France was there. And that's a big plus. So you cannot go and do alliance with a country who is looking for arms and ammunition to fight his own war.
You are sugarcoating things. Okay. There was a long period of time. There was a long period of time, even when France was there. The Tuareg rebels were completely in charge
and
of the
army surrendered.
Wait now, they were running close to
Ask you a question. Did the army surrender?
Which army you talking about?
I said, did their army surrender?
I don't know why you asked
I am asking you now, because if you are not watching, what is happening, you shouldn't come here to be talking about it.
Hold on a moment, a little bit. Their army surrendered in some specific area. They were defeated, and the Tuareg was completely running the show for a long period of time.
When the France was there,
when the French were there, so the Tuareg was running Gao. It took a long period of time. And even when the France were there, they were unable to stop. It was even the arrival. It was not the arrival of the new French troop descended that the Tuareg expanded. So it's like a prolonged war. The military, they knew what was going on. They knew in and out of everything.
You see the problem I have with us, You see the problem I have with us. The problem I have with us is that we never blame ourselves. We always find a way to blame others. In all of these things you are arguing and vibrating, not even a grain of blame on those idiots that call themselves junta. You are not attributing.
What do you blame?
That is what I am saying. We are still saying the same thing.
They can also return to democracy. We also one time
so they didn't. To you, they never did anything wrong. They're doing their best. Hold on. To you, the problem is from every other place except them.
Those guys' problem are those who want to sabotage Africa. Enemies of Africa, who will make sure Africa will only have stability.
And which country on earth that doesn't have saboteurs?
They will only have
stability. Is there any country
to develop them?
This is why I don't like having this argument with you people. Is there any country on this planet Earth that doesn't have saboteurs? Can you mention anyone?
I don't know.
Even your family has saboteur.
Exactly. So your inability to handle that saboteur. Let me finish. Your inability to handle that saboteur is on the saboteur, not you.
Now, slow down.
Wait now, they don't even let me test anything. They just do. Yeah, one by one, but sit down. Wait,
talk. I just ask them. I know because not be everybody there aside say junta, they rule that place. That's why, no, the problem
I
has been there.
said,
Even
I made a statement.
Mindset, Midwest. Sorry, Madam Zita,
Let me finish
Midwest.
something. Let me
Hold
say
on,
before I
Midwest.
forget.
See,
Please,
Midwest.
let me
Madam
finish.
Zita will finish. You will talk. If she asks question, you answer her question. But if she's trying to answer your question, you are saying other things. So you are talking on her. We can't. It's an interesting conversation, but
Yeah.
let it be one after the other, please. Thank you.
There is no country on earth that doesn't have a saboteur. And I won't sit down here and blame saboteur for saboteuring why somebody cannot take care of the saboteur. I won't do that. Now, secondly, let me say this. Every country in the world have alliance, not just one, 2, 3. That's why they formed the ECOWAS. So that when the ships are down, other countries will run to your aid. The moment you scream, other countries. And secondly,
What's the purpose of ECOWAS?
let me say this.
No, but that is not the purpose of ECOWAS now.
It's nothing, but when Guinea man, at least I can remember vividly, when the Gambian man started, when they started moving in, he abandoned the military surrendered and he ran away. So no problem. They are useless, but it's still an alliance.
No, but the
That being
purpose of
said,
ECOWAS, that's what I'm asking.
I said they are useless now. They don't do anything. You don't know their purpose. So as an African,
because
and
it's
as a West
for
African,
economical, it's not for maybe for.
you don't. Okay, no problem. Now
Sorry.
I've finished my own. That's why they formed their own ECOWAS. Okay, and then again, military junta. The people in this planet Earth that make sophisticated weapons that can say to you to combat these mullahs that think, these ragtags that are too stubborn, the answer to them is to wipe them. The countries that have such weapons do not recognize junta. So that alone is a problem. They don't recognize junta. If you are a junta, they don't have anything to do with you. They will only come if it is a civilian government. So you see where their problem is, that you are not putting on them, that you are putting on it. Say, what did they do? I have told you what they did.
I said something earlier, Madam Zita. I think you were trying to say, Jesus Christ.
Wait, make I understand what Mama Zita talk about. You said if you are a junta, they will not come to your aid. I don't understand. The ECOWAS?
No, I mean the West. They will not. They won't give weapon. They will not give weapon to the junta. They won't sell weapon to the junta. Huh?
You said US, Abby?
I said the West.
The West
will not sell weapon to junta. That's what I said.
They say West is giving weapon to confirm terrorists like Al-Qaeda to destabilize the country.
Have you ever tried? Hold on. That's why I said somebody asked a question here. What if they're giving that weapon to chase the junta out? Have you ever thought of that? Anyway, never mind. Let me say this. If you look at those people that are fighting in the Sahel region, they mark themselves. But some of you should look closely. If you have an app that can unmark them, they are not actually Africans. I'm saying this in a global platform. 60% of them are not Black Africans. And I know that no Sahel region have people like that. They don't have people looking like that. So those are the questions you are supposed to be asking yourself. Not come here to tell me that the junta did not do anything. Okay, fine, they didn't do anything. What of, according to you, you say it's the West that is arming those people. What of if the West is arming them to prove to you that the junta doesn't have power? So they're gonna kick them out. Trust me.
The Tuareg people have that color. That is how they look like. The people who really live in those Sahara desert.
No,
that is their
that's
the
not true.
look like.
That's not true. You people should forget all those your makeup. That's not true.
No, wait. You are talking from assumption. I've sat down with these people of that nature. They look like the Nigeria Fulanis, the white Fulanis that we used to have those days. You understand me? That is how they look like. The people that really actually occupy that Sahara desert, that terrible terrain. They are not just completely black. They are black like us among them. But this is their appearance. Now, from Mauritania side
They
to
have
all those
stretched
places,
there.
yeah,
They
they
have
have stretched
stretched there.
hair.
Okay.
Yeah,
No
they have.
wahala.
So,
Like
Madam
those who are
Zita, my own question is,
Like those,
small.
no, see,
in all of
Midwest,
this, in all of
sorry,
this,
D,
in all
sorry,
of
D,
this,
D. See, you know, those people, they look like, I don't know if you remember olden days, maybe that kind 90, when you are going to, maybe we see all those some people that look like, they will draw you, all those guys that will draw, they will hold you that time that you give them money by force. I don't know if you
Yeah, we
remember
call
those
them
people.
Fulani.
I have, but I don't know if you Fulani will call them. Those kind
They were
kids, and they look like those kind of kids.
They don't call them Fulani, they call them the Arabs. Those people that
We don't
beg
call them
money on
Fulani
the
that
street, they
time.
never call them
They
Fulani.
never
They
call them
call them
Fulani.
the Arabs.
Yes, you are right.
What is Zita, what my brother is saying is that in Benin, when is it not when you are moving in Benin, they will be begging, they will be drawing your cloth.
No, it's
Is that
everywhere.
not
It's
what
in Ibadan. It's everywhere. That night, even I saw them in
so
Ibadan. And
these are
not that time.
Tuareg race. They are the real Sahara people, and they have long hair. But we mistake them for whom they are. We call them Fulani. Those days.
No, they were not called Fulani
We
there.
never call them
We
Fulani,
never
we
call
call
them
them
Fulani.
Arabs. I don't know where you got that Fulani
You
from.
only
We
see
call them
them in the
Arabs.
park, in amusement park, all those. They will
Okay,
hold
like
you
in
that
the
time.
car parks.
sorry to say that.
They will
Sorry
hold
to
you
say
by
that.
force to give them money. They will hold you by force.
We never call them Arab in Benin. We just call them Fulani when we were growing up. They were
No,
beggars.
I know. I begin to hear Fulani from 2015 from Muna Kanu. Honestly, I didn't know anything about Fulani before in Nigeria. That is for me. But then hear where they call them Fulani one day all my life. You know, so I never hear where they call those people Fulani.
Well, Madam Zita, what I was trying to push to Madam Zita is, Jesus Christ, oh. Madam Zita, I said
Those are the people
earlier,
we call Bororo now, Bororo Fulani.
I said earlier, like when after those guys pulled out of ECOWAS, was that not when they were running to Putin, having meeting with Putin? What's Putin doing about their issues now?
Putin is fighting those bad guys that the French is trying to use to destabilize that country. He's fighting them. He's not folding his hand to the best they can. They might have a lot of junk of fight. He's fighting the entire Europe. He's fighting America as well in Ukraine. So he has proved resilient that he's a
You
strong
think Putin will have time to come and be giving to be fighting before when you have
Midwest,
war all over
honestly.
there.
In all of that is happening with Russia. You think
My dear brother, if Putin did not rise up, by now they would have occupied the entire country. They are fighting. The fight is still going on.
Already.
What's your proof to say Putin is helping them?
Well, Putin
I
has war
just
on his
feel
hands.
no.
We think it will be
I
his
just
problem
feel
is
those
here to come.
guys. I just think Russia is too far away from them for what they need from
My brother.
Putin. Then Putin has his own. Hold on, Midwest. Putin has his own troubles as well. So I don't know. That's why I'm asking. That's why I was pushing the question now. That okay, what's Putin doing about it?
The thing is that the enemy of that country that are supplying those guys have an upper hand because Putin has his own problem. But however, they are inside that problem. They are still supplying those guys and other friends that they have within those areas to the best they can, looking elsewhere secretly. And that's
But
why
what you don't understand is the same
Putin
thing
doing?
you think the
But
French
can I answer
want
the
from these
question?
people.
Can I
It's the
answer
same
the
thing
question?
Putin
you
wants
come
from
out
them.
too.
You think Putin will just be supporting them for supporting them
Okay, that is
since?
one. Okay, better
Putin
now.
too want
Can
things
you
from
people?
them.
Can
He
you hear
wants their
me?
mineral resources. He wants everything the
Can you hear
France
me?
nation is getting from them as well. You know,
Can you hear me?
it's just a point of them rebargaining and all those
Yes,
things.
we can hear you.
You know, sometimes we need
Can
to
you
look
hear
at all
me?
these things deeper than we see it.
Okay.
Well, I said you want to say something.
We can hear you, Madam Zita.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Hello, hi, we can hear you.
I said, as at the time, those people went into alliance with Putin. Putin was already fighting a war. So I don't know what you people want Putin to do. To give you his weapons, to fight ragtag. Are you people watching what is going on? I've been only me the watcher. The Putin people, they don't withdraw. They don't leave the idea. As I speak to you now, 150 military men, these idiots have circled them. As I'm talking to you now, in a what is it called? What's that? That time before
Mali,
not Bamako. Oh,
Talking about Gao or something like that, the one that is close to the desert side.
no, it's not that one. This one is in the city. It's in the close to the capital.
Bamako?
Not Bamako.
Bobo.
Oh, this ancient town. What is it called?
Bobo.
Yeah, this man that is not I don't forget his name, sir.
Timbuktu.
Yeah. Tubatu. Yeah, Tubatu of Mali. Where this king of their king, that richest king, where they describe for say the reign that time. It should be Tubatu.
The thing they pay me, oh. The thing they pay me.
What do they pay you?
The way thing that happened there. Oh. Because let me say this. Military is one group of security. Okay, let me rephrase it. Military is one type of security I hate being diminished because they are the highest security any country can have. So when a country's military is diminished, that country is a goner. Because it's the military that has the weapons, they know how to use it, they are well trained. You can run over a country's police, I don't mind. But you see, the military of the Sahel region have been run over. So everybody should be waiting for chaos. Imagine military surrendering to it's actually very annoying, but I saw it coming. You don't produce weapons. You cannot produce weapons. You cannot align with anybody. How are you gonna defend yourself? How are you gonna defend yourself? The people attacking you is having a free run with weapons, and your own weapons are limited. And you say you're gonna fight. Thank God my mama and papa don't die.
So, can I chime in?
Madam Tita, let me ask you one question.
Oh God, Ola.
Okay, go ahead, Remy.
I think we should just move on, sorry. Because at the end of the day, even if some West African countries that's been governed by democracy want to intervene, it is the local people of that country that say don't intervene. And if you look like countries like Mali and Burkina Faso, where they have a lot of fundamentalists, for a long time, you will know that this kind of thing will happen there, whether you like it or not. And then, as at least French, their colonial master, they were able to put this country in a rather stable condition. But when you kick them out, and Madam Zita has already said there, no country can be an isolation. You have to deal or an agreement with other countries of this world. This is year 2026. Nobody wants anything that will talk about military taking over. It's already archaic, it's outdated. And I think the reason why France and other Western nations will not intervene is that they want the people of that country to also suffer. So as Nigerians, let them find solution to their own problem. Let us face our own problem in our country. Because even if you have a president that really want to even intervene, you people will tell them, no, don't do it. It's not good. It's our brother. Who's your brother? Let me finish. Does any West African country, national, really like Nigerians? They don't like us. They despise us. They thought we are arrogant. They don't want to even touch an inch when you say you are a Nigerian. It's like they see us as very, very, very proud, arrogant, and you want.
They see us as us like we take their shine.
Yes. So why are you pitying them? I don't understand. We should just face our own internal problem.
Remy, even when Tinubu was trying to put his mouth, I remember the obedience were begging the military to come and do what happened in Mali.
Yeah, they are
And
even
I'm
asking him to
thinking,
take over Nigeria.
you people don't know what military takeover looks like.
Yes, they don't know. They don't even know. They thought
Hey.
those freedom they have.
Only an insane person will be praying for such thing.
Yeah,
They don't get it. Now they were running to Putin then.
Government can they run their mouth? They are running their mouth. All of them, they will apply them.
Of course.
You abuse a president under military. Who born you? Your own period, everybody will just go away like that.
Remy,
let me tell you something, Remy. You understand? See, it's not the time to mock those guys.
I'm not mocking them. I'm mocking ourselves. Okay, it's like we put our mouth there.
No.
At the end of the day, what do we get? We have helped all of these West African countries.
Hold on, Midwest.
Look at South Africa today now.
What do we get at the end of the day? What would you get at the end of
Hold
the day?
Hold on. You are just saying, what do we get? Have we put ourselves in a respectable position too? When we have bunch of rogues and bunch of Jagudas leaders.
I beg, stop doing that. They don't have Jaguda leaders.
Hold on, okay.
I don't like the way you run down your.
Is it not in the name of Jaguda leader? Those junta took over.
I'm not running.
Is that not in the? Is it not in the name of being Jaguda leader? Is that not why the juntas take over?
I'm not running down.
Every time you Nigerians, you are also the cause of your problem. Every time you have a leader,
on, Remy,
you always run them down. I don't know why you.
That's so I don't go now.
For no reason. For no reason.
No, I'm not attacking Remy. I'm not attacking Remy.
For no reason.
Let me say this and I'll let you talk. Let me just one sentence and I'll
Remy, what you want to say now? I'm just coming for centuries and I just want to talk and you are saying
1 minute.
Actually, it's my turn, Ola. But it's my turn to.
Sorry, who is putting me? Who is putting me?
I don't know who's muting you. Are the moderator and Simba now. I don't know which one of them is muting you. Okay. So Simba, one of them. Anyway. Okay. So actually, it's my turn.
Simba, speak on obedient.
Yeah. Okay. What I'm just trying to say is that an average Nigerian, they will.
No. Simba will not mute me. Once one man is there, that should be one.
That
should be one.
One man is not on the show. One man is not here.
One man is in the background. Well, I don't. Simba will not mute me.
So don't be angry about that. Now they always mute.
No, one man is someone that does that kind of thing. Not Simba.
Okay, just take it easy. Okay, I will allow you to talk after
he moved me too.
One man mutes everybody though.
Okay, Ola, say whatever you want to say, and after you.
No, and that thing is embarrassing.
Now I want to take.
No, I'm not saying anything. Go ahead, Remy. Go ahead. I don't need to say anything.
Ola, no, Ola, you which
it's one man.
Ola, sorry, Ola, you need to settle down. Everybody gets muted. I've been muting everybody because I don't want things overrunning. So I was just wanting you to let Remy land. So if it's
one man, do you know how I managed to get it? You do to me statistically, you've done that to me a lot.
Ask the rest of them now. Everybody gets muted. Did I not mute? I muted Zeta. I muted.
One man they mute me steady. They come myself.
Why would you be exempted from everybody else? The same rule applies across the board. Just that the conversation to get through. So
that's okay.
Don't get into your feelings. Everybody gets muted. So let's not continue to do that.
Oh, okay. Let me make my submission then.
So, Musala, I want to take you on something of yesterday.
Let me make my submission.
Okay.
It's good to be here once again. We're in the morning here. So good morning to everybody. I think what is panning now in Nigeria is very easy. I think today, the most hated person for Atiku will be Obi. He's got to his chances in 2023. And right under his nose again in 2026, he already move on and join another party. And to me, I think the fight now will be between Atiku and Obi fighting one another. And I think I heard that, this is not totally sure, but I think Atiku will move to ADP. They have already penciled that party. So maybe next week, don't be surprised if Atiku also move to ADP. because ADC has a lot of problems. Even the NDC we are even talking about too, they are also having a lot of problems. There are going to be a lot of court cases against that party. The bone of contention.
You say Atiku will move to which party?
ADP.
ADP. What? Oh, Jesus, help me.
Yeah. So it's going to move to
ADP.
Yeah, ADP. Yeah, it's also a political party even before these new ones. Okay. So they already penciled that one for himself because they also have their own plan. They know everything can go wrong and they know Obi can join ship. And ADC, because of the court cases, they're also lining up another party for him. So don't be surprised when you
So why are they not staying in a PDP?
I don't know. Did I know for them? Their calculation is always wrong.
They've scattered PDP by themselves.
It doesn't matter. PDP is a strong party.
It is because of Wiki that they are fighting to scatter that.
Yeah. But I don't blame anybody aside. I blame Atiku, honestly. I blame Atiku for the old PDP.
So as it stands today, NDC is going to face a lot of court cases as well. So don't be surprised. Because according to what I learned, is that NDC was not part of the shortlisted political party at all. For their man to now came out today and say, hey, they have been registering before, blah, 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 that's a crap. It's not a shortlisted party to be registered. So even the case is this. They first shortlisted about 24 political parties. And then they now pumped them down to about 15 or 10. NDC was not there at all from this shortlisted 10. And out of the shortlisted 10, only one party scaled through with NDC. NDC was not there. So the other party, they were like, that is the reason why they took NDC to court, even before Obi and Kwakwanso joined them. Now, Kwakwanso is also playing Obi. Kwakwanso knows in his inner mind that Obi cannot win. But if he can be VP to Obi, then come 2031, maybe the Southeast will support his presidential nomination or candidacy. Because don't let us lie to ourselves. The North are also not stupid. Voting for Obi guarantee 12 years for the South, even if Obi win. But if they leave Tinubu, in 4 years' time, they will score glitter among themselves. Northern will come back to power. So they know that the easiest ticket for Tinubu to win is just put Obi there and let Atiku get there. There's no contest, okay? That is the easiest win for Tinubu.
I beg, Remy.
Yeah.
Muna no verse, so all of una wey dey this platform. I want beg una for something. Muna no verse. I beg, una know who do this juju for Tinubu. I need the juju.
Now for Ragbage, they do Ragbage.
I beg, honestly, this is a global platform. If any of you, anyhow, see person will do that juju for Tinubu, una contact me.
I think apart from maybe juju or no juju, I think it clearly shows that Atiku is not strategic enough.
No,
Obi thought that his one-man show will continue to carry him all around. The greatest mistake he did was that going to Atiku to kneel down for him to even accept VP nomination under Atiku. They knew it can went away anytime. It can go with anytime.
See, obedience is the problem of Obi. No. Let me tell you, go and listen to Ado. Wait, go and listen to Ado. Ado that man I wanted to register. That was leading the to register there from the Arewa, something they call them. I want to register their AG. Go and listen to Bolaji yesterday. They said the problem. Go and listen to about 2 weeks ago, Sound and Sambo, this thing. The problem they have is this will be or nothing. This thing has been chaos since men and 2 months. Honestly, they are saying, Atiku will step down, will be or nothing. That's really the problem. These people, we see, they will fight in this campaign. See the way he's talking to me yesterday.
Man, don't pity ADC or Atiku direct. They don't see that if Obi goes there, Obi always listening to his mob. Why did they attract him? Why did they accept him?
They say they brought Obi to come and to bring momentum to the party.
not to come and take
That
tickets.
is an excuse. After I don't you know what? Some of
You
them-
believe that not to come and take this, and you think Obi just want to go there to take his own crowd there.
No, maybe they
I
didn't tell
just
him
say
like that.
both
Now,
of
but
them
they're
are
saying on
just
TV.
silly. Number one, Obi should not have gone there.
I
Number
beg.
two, they should not have welcomed Obi there as well.
Okay, I
They are
beg.
just looking for every means to just get into that power.
Okay,
That's why I see they got Obi there.
Do you know how many
okay.
people
Obi
that
should have not.
register?
Make una no vex. If anywhere Obi go, the momentum go rise. Make una help me beg am, make him join NEPA now. So that we go begin to
we
collect.
don't have NEPA
They
again in
say if you
Nigeria.
join devil party, they will follow and go. Now they join another party again. I went to Nigeria because of this. I went to go and register ADC. Go and come out, remove sign from my former party. I leave Labour. I have to go to register ADC. That's why I went to Nigeria this year.
So let
Come
me
back
give you
now.
You can go back now. Go back and
Nah,
register
let me
I
give
NDC.
only
you
wait 1,000 plus. I don't be me for the again.
Go back
Nyama,
again. Go register now.
No,
Nyama,
that's the next year.
let me tell you something that will shock you. You know
Yeah, let's go.
Abaribe or Alaribe, that senator
About it.
Abaribe. Do you know that he defected to Labour Party?
Yes, now.
And he is following Obi all around. Why can't he just defect to NDC? He defected to Labour Party because Labour Party is the one ruling in their state, Alesoti. So that clearly tells Nigerians that
No,
everybody.
Abadi Babe must go to Labour Party because why? Your votes, the airport will give her votes. So that's why you need talk to that side. After he win, we abandon those. When it's 2 years to election, we not see TV. Nigeria cannot pull him down. When they now brought him to Dr. Damage now brought him for interview. He said, all this one you will be going accusing the federal. Why are you not holding the governors of Abia State? Why are you
Remy,
not holding them accountable? All those
Remy.
power people are saying. He said, no,
I
you don't
don't know
want me
if
to.
Ola is still here. Ola, Remy, Manager, and everybody. I'm now thinking, let's even assume what Mazita said. Like, let's assume it's just Obi and Kwakanso against Tinubu Shetima and Atiku'S out of the picture. Who do you think majority of Atiku'S vote is going
No,
to?
Atiku is there. We cannot remove him. He's there. Let them
I'm
go
just
ahead.
saying, I've just said it, let's assume he's not gonna contest eventually. Now that he's
But
going
we'll be
to look
deceiving
for
ourselves now with
ADP.
If
we'll be
that
deceiving
is the
ourselves with
case,
the vote now.
majority
Because
of
majority we
vote.
vote for Obi, we should know.
No, if that was the case, majority of Atiku vote will go to Tinubu. That's
No,
it.
no,
Thank
no,
you.
no.
That's what I was looking
No,
Yeah,
to
we don't
hear.
go to
no.
we
If you
don't
go
go.
to Tinubu and tell what
No.
are you talking about?
2023. Don't you hear PDP obedience? People were supporting majority of all those people that come to support Obi. Majority was them were from the PDP. All this
No,
that BBC. All
let,
of them.
Bro,
let
you
me
don't
tell you.
understand the
You
politics
don't
the way you're
understand.
talking.
No,
Man.
You are
you
not
don't go to
looking
Obi.
at it from the literally way. Because if Atiku step down, I can
Mm.
guarantee you 100% it's not going to support Obi. Because Atiku will see that this is the same man that made me not to become the president of Nigeria. He will not think that he's his own architect of not become whatever he
And people don't even know that Atiku and Tinubu, they were very close friends when
Are
Tinubu
they not
was
still close
governor.
friends today? Are they not close friends today?
You know,
You know,
people don't know that though. Atiku used to visit Tinubu in Lagos every weekend back then. People don't know that they were friends.
they are
But
still
Atiku is not going to come out and be telling everybody each state that go and vote for Tinubu
no.
now.
He
So what are you
he
talking about?
doesn't have to do that.
So what are you
He
talking?
doesn't
the
have to come out to.
permutation.
So people have their own mind.
The permutation is easy. If it were 2023, and then it was this way, and a lot of people are supporting Obi, the northerner we know that when you throw a coin, no matter what happens, it's going to spend maximum of 8 years. Not in 2027. They are not going to leave anything for any
But
service.
no, that is not the question he has. He's just putting.
I
He
It's
know.
just asked
part
the question.
of
No,
it. It's part of it now.
no, because if
It's
you want
part of
no,
it.
wait. Now, today,
It's part of the
hold
calculation.
on, Oga. Please, we are not. See, if you say for 2027, the Northerner, you understand, ordinary, then we don't want to vote to be. You understand, that is fine. Without even article is there or not there. Then we don't want to vote because they don't want to wait for another 8 years. You understand? So, which that one is very clear. But if you just say, for example, article is not there, but no, That's just normal permutation. But if you say how do we happen 2027? How do you expect not to come and vote for Obi? Obi cannot go to do 4 years. Everybody know that one. Even the if Obi do 4 years, the Igbo will not allow him to do 4 years. They will say, for how many years we have not been there? Now we are there. You say you want to live there. We talk to something else now. So Obi will not do 4 years. Everybody know that one. But if that 2027, the Northern they rather vote for Tinubu. Even if Atiku is there, they rather vote for Tinubu to go and take their own power by themselves. That is only
So
thing I see there.
Agbo said that, Simba, is it possible for Atiku to look at it like, okay, should I just lay back, allow Tinubu to battle these guys, then I come back if he's still agile enough? When is the
Even the elite,
northern time to come and contest?
The elite of the North are tired of Atiku too. You have to look at
Exactly.
what
No,
they do.
Atiku should be tired of himself,
So they
honestly.
are tired of
I just
Atiku.
felt Obasanjo has actually killed his political career from those days. All this one that he's doing now is just it's just a spoiler. And I think Tinubu will just be there laughing and enjoying the drama as it plays out.
Atiku Atiku did not are tired of
Ola,
it. That is why Kwankwaso want to put himself for 2027. In case if he able to gather momentum this time again, you understand? So 2027, the Northern must look at him first before they will not looking for any other one. You understand? That is why Kwankwaso is trying to put himself. That's why I don't want to contest. Me, I don't believe that Kwankwaso want to contest. Like what this man was saying, Kwankwaso will never want to contest as president in 2027. He just want to see test the momentum and see how many votes he can add. You understand? So by then, 2031, it will very be him now. They will negotiate with.
but would the Obi supporter now support Kwankwaso? When is that Obi anymore? Obi is just a spoiler as well for everybody that is even aligning with him.
If the election
Because he has already failed. And being that is the last 4 years as well for the South is difficult. It's I don't know.
If election finish now, Obi says
Ola, it's your turn now. Come and talk now. I'd like to hear you.
No, I don't miss
Mr. Alam. Mr. Alam. I see that I want to read that letter for you that we had you yesterday. So he said, for the first time, Nigeria will recognize. That is recognition of a UK letter for deportation. He said, for the first time, Nigeria will recognize UK letter. For the first time, Nigeria will recognize UK letter. Special identification document issued to individual without passport. This recognition allowed the UK to return Nigerian nationals with no legal right to remain, such as visa overstay, failed asylum seeker, and foreign offenders, without waiting for emergency travel document from Nigeria. This change is expected to significantly speed up deportation. See, that's what they said. We had you yesterday. They don't need to wait for Nigeria anymore to come out.
So where did I go wrong there? Where did I go wrong?
No, because you said they cannot carry them without Nigeria will not come. They must go and negotiate. Nigeria must come. That's our argument. They don't need to come. They don't need to wait for Nigeria. They don't need to take any permission from Nigeria. They can just call your father, the judge said, deport this person. You are going.
Okay.
That letter is going to submit today in Nigeria. They will recognize it. You don't need any embassy travel this TC anymore.
Okay. My understanding about that is, you understand, when you issue that type of letter before, you understand, you will need the Nigerian government to give travel document. You understand, like an agency travel document. So instead of dualizing the process, my understanding is once you issue that letter and the Nigeria foreign mission will get a copy, and they will verify whether those people that got that letter, whether they are Nigerian citizen. So then, if they verify they are Nigerian citizen, you understand, they approve and they move on. But if they are not Nigerian citizen, Nigerian government still have that prerogative to reject. So that's my understanding. So
100%, 100%. That is it. And the problem, what they are trying to solve now is, Ola is right. What they are trying to solve now, usually, a lot of these people will say they don't have their passport with them. So it's difficult for them to send you away without a passport. So they have to wait. That's when they are saying they're issuing emergency travel document for them. So it's the
No,
passport.
no,
People
no,
will
no,
say,
no more. No more emergency. They don't need to wait for
hey,
that
that's
one.
what that's what I'm just trying to buttress the last point.
They
So
don't need
that's what
to.
it is now. So they need to now just clarify that this person is Nigeria. Because you think somebody is Nigerian, they don't have their passport. We can't just say, okay, yeah, send them to Nigeria. They still need to verify.
That not be the same thing before.
No, he said, see, listen to me. He said, see, I'm reading, he said, fail as visa overstay, fail asylum seeker and foreign offenders without waiting for emergency travel document from
Document, that
Nigeria.
is the part. But if that means if they can verify. So if somebody say I'm Nigerian, the person is not Nigerian, they will just send it to Nigeria. Nigeria will
Yes,
just
now
accept them.
because yes,
They
people
need
can
to
claim I'm
still
Nigerian.
verify if the person is Nigerian first from Nigerian embassy.
But if they
If
are not waiting
Nigerian,
for any, they don't need to wait for embassy. They don't need to wait for any document from embassy.
okay.
This is what they write.
So anybody that says Nigerian now, they'll just deport them to Nigeria.
Yes.
What this letter means is that now the British government now have the express right. As far as they give that letter to you, go back to Nigeria. It's not left for Nigerian government to go and
Oga. See,
that is
high
what
level.
that is the
Wait
meaning.
now.
You understand me? The one that wait,
Midwest, no, they wait to hear other people. You don't make your points
not
now.
I hear you or not be I listening. I never even talk once with them. Midwest, wait, have I not been listening to you? Have talked more than 10 times. Now it's now only online I never talk, but you go still let me say my own.
No, last time you wait, I don't be him now.
I wonder.
Wow. The TVC, what you call emergency traveling certificate, that one that they'll verify you, they will issue for you, don't need passport. So that verification period that they come out so before they deal with us, you'll be like say we not understand what they want. It's for the British interest. They are tired. If you be Nigerian, you not be Nigerian. Once they put that certificate for you straight to Nigeria, your government must accept it. In practice.
Oga, this is my understanding. Now, if we're going to get visa, you understand, you need to submit your passports and get visa notice, right? Then someone can issue a document instead of you going to that office. Maybe they are giving you a day to come to that office for visa, for example. They say, okay, no, we are going to issue you the electronics document. You send it online and you can get it like almost immediately, or let's say within 5 minutes. You understand? So it's totally different. So what they are doing basically is streamlining. You understand? You are just removing some bureaucracy. So because from what you are saying now, if the British government want to deport anybody, they can gather all blacks on the street of London and issue them that deportation order because
and send them to Nigeria.
Exactly, because the documents are valid. So you have to look at that process because it's not adding
No,
up.
okay, wait, Mr. Allah, one by one. At least better maybe that you go translate because I don't understand. You are just bringing another logic on your own. I said it yesterday. Say for the first time, Nigeria will recognize UK letter. You understand?
Fact.
For the first time, Nigeria will recognize UK letter. Before, you have to go to embassy, take TC and clearance, and clear and say these people are Nigeria. I said, now, for the first time, that is Nigeria will recognize you. That's after that, they take you to Nigeria. Okay. He said, individual without passport, this recognition allow the UK, this recognition allow the UK to return Nigerian national without no legal right to remain. such as visa overstay, paid asylum seeker, and foreign offenders. Without, see the underline, without emphasis on this one, without waiting for emergency travel document from Nigeria.
We are still saying the same thing.
So
They are not going to duplicate the document. You issue the letter. Nigeria government confirm that this is our citizen without issuing any other thing. There are many ways you can verify Nigerians today.
Ola, wait. When you are dealing with
it's like they're not doing deportation.
they met our
When they do that abroad over there, they're not understand the deportation way it works, honestly.
Who were stark illiterate and they were telling them, come and sign document for we colonize you. Now, what they wrote there is clear. Nigeria will no longer process their own document to say this man is in Nigeria. So whatever the British issue, your government just obey. That word is written there. The practice.
Baba,
no, hold on. You know why they are doing all this? Let me give you why they are doing all this.
Yeah.
You know why they are doing this? Because initially before, when people are now saying they are waiting for that document, they look for other legal means to still fight their case and prolong the case. So now, as long as they can send the name and the document to Nigerian embassy, and Nigerian government can say, this person is our citizen, then you can send them to Nigeria. They can't just be packing everybody and the person say they are Nigerian. Nigeria just say, yeah, send them to Nigeria. Send them to Nigeria, how? It doesn't work like that. That without doesn't mean Nigeria doesn't have to do any check. There must be a confirmation.
No, say without waiting for any document from Nigeria.
We are entering a terrain.
They don't need to wait for Nigeria anymore. Nigeria will recognize that letter.
Okay, they will send all the mad people to, like, they pack all the mad people from Lagos the other time.
You know, like we that to stay in Europe, maybe you guys in America, it doesn't. See, Europe,
let me tell you something. I've lived in 5 different countries. I've lived in the UK for 19 years. I've just moved away from the UK to start living in Australia now. So I know what I'm saying. I've just left the UK last year. I've lived in the UK for 19 years.
I know. Okay, you are told me this.
So I know what I'm talking about.
I wanted to tell you something. Well, let me tell you something. Some people here, like in Europe, they take asylum with Nigeria. They are Nigeria. They will take asylum with Sierra Leone. Some people are Sierra Leone, Gambia, Cameroon. They will take asylum with Nigeria. Some people here have documents. Here in abroad. That document, he bought it to use to make our document. That document may be from Cameroon. You understand? We have there many here in Europe. So that kind of person now, you can't go carry and can't get offender. You can't say, okay, this one in Nigeria. You can't carry and go to Nigeria. But if you take it to embassy, embassy will speak Yoruba Hausa Igbo for him. One of the three. That's the way they do it that time in Spain. They will not know, oh, this person is not Nigeria.
Okay, how are you even going to know that it's in Nigeria? How?
When we go to
embassy that time, when Bianca was there in Spain, that time when I was in Spain, when you come, there's one man, when you want to collect that was not Bianca. That was 2000. In Nigeria, you want to collect a certificate of identification. That time they are not doing passport. You have to go and bring certificate of identification from embassy for them to be able to read document for you that is paid. So you go to embassy. You know, the man will come. He will call you. He will say, "How can I know you are in Nigeria?" He will say your name, your native name. He will look it. He will not speak. If you say, "But he will not speak for you," he will speak something like parable for you. Speak and say, "What did he say?"
Bro, do you know there are different circumstances where they take people? Do you know there are people that immigration have picked before? Sorry, you're loud. You know that people immigration have picked and they didn't say A to immigration. Immigration didn't know their name. They didn't know their anything. So you just say, this person looks Nigerian. Let's send him to Nigeria. And Nigeria too just say, yeah, send him to Nigeria.
They deport in abroad. When they are deported in Italy, they will pack you when they go and throw away me. They will use the full flight and go.
Wait, with what our brother read here, for example, now, olden days, when they arrest you, you go for asylum, they are processing your case already. They will reject it. Once they reject it, now they want to take you to Nigeria. The Nigerian government have to prepare a document for you. That document make the authority back home because they have embassy here. That so person is coming back. What they have removed is that before the embassy, whether the embassy delay it, they are trying to guess who you are, they can send you to Nigeria. Nigeria have agreed to accept it. That their paper. Once you show it to the authority, in Nigeria airport, they need to accept it. That's what we signed.
You are very correct. Exactly.
Let me tell you one thing. I know that Nigeria is not stupid to the point that they can pick someone just because UK issue letter and Nigeria will accept them. What if they are terrorists? So see, when we talk about
That is what they said, and that is what the Minister of Interior and the Shababa and the Shababa
Because they said
signed.
without that previous doesn't mean Nigerian will still check if the person is Nigerian.
Exactly.
You can't just stick people and you said because they have letter, Nigeria should just receive them. What are you people saying now? We didn't say what they said is not right.
Read what is there.
Without is
Read what is
there.
there.
Without
For
is
the
there.
first time. He said Nigeria will recognize that letter for the first time. Emphasis. He said Nigeria will
They will
recognize
recognize the letter in the point of entry rather than having the person's passport or anything. But Nigeria would have confirmed this person is Nigerian. Okay, you can send this person. As long as that person has the letter of deportation that is with them, you hold on. As the person has the deportation letter to show when he gets to Nigeria, Nigeria will accept the person. They won't send the person back. There are countries without your passport, you can't enter. They will send you back or hold you there. That's what they are saying. That doesn't mean your without is not happening, but not that without that, they will now check whether the person is Nigerian. They'll just be picking anybody. As soon as they deem the person fit to be Nigeria, they are sending you to Nigeria, and Nigeria will just accept you.
Hold on, a deportee don't even need Nigeria passport. That TC something that they call. I don't use that document in tribal before when I lost my passport. One day, that's the thing they issue one day. If a Nigerian government,
so who's going to issue it?
You hold on a moment. That
They
embassy
don't
there
need
now.
it again. They don't need the TT again from embassy.
T something. I don't know. T something C or something like traveling certificate.
TT travel certificate.
Nigeria government and the embassy. They don't give me that document by myself. I lost my passport. I want that time when they do this electronic passport. To do passport for Nigeria, a problem. For Europe, no problem. I went to the German Nigeria embassy in Germany. I applied that same day. They gave it to me. It's the easiest.
Hold on, God. Let me read the processes for you. There are 3 steps. You understand? Because don't leave. You know, I've learned that when you pass law in the National Assembly, you gazette, and you know there are different processes where you go through. Now, under the new agreements, the Nigerian government and UK office will use 2-step biometric and physical verification process to confirm a person's nationality before deportation occurs. Okay? The exact protocol outlined in the memorandum of understanding published by the Nigerian State House are as follows. Primary method, biometric matching. The UK office attempts to biometrically match the returning fingerprints and facial data to previous visa application made to the Nigerian government. That's step 1. Then if a direct match is found, an expedited deportation process begins until a UK letter, that's a UKL, instead of waiting for physical passport or emergency travel certificate. Second, that is secondary method. Strong evidence identification. If there's no biometric match, the UK can still use the expedited UK letter process if they provide strong documentary proof of nationality, such as a copy of previous national passports, a verified passport number, a valid Nigeria identity card, NIN. Now, vetting period and safeguard. So there are 5-day verification window. Once the UK submit the identification paperwork letter to Nigerian authorities, Nigeria has 5 working days to satisfy or dispose the individual identity. Then, removal deferral. If the Nigerian authorities are not satisfied with the evidence or believe the person is not a Nigerian national, they must present detailed reason to the UK and the deportation is deferred. Now, pre-departure and arrival check. Physical identification check will still be conducted by Nigerian officers inside the UK period prior to departure, and final check will be completed by competent authorities upon arrival in Nigeria. I told you that I have the process yesterday. Remember?
You see, wait, Mr. Allah, wait. I don't want you to read. Where are you reading it from? From Nigeria side.
How does that matter?
No, it matters because see, that's why they always say Nigeria. That is why that man came there. He was lying on TV Not what they signed. When is those people are challenging, that is not what they signed is telling Nigeria exactly see what they go and write today.
Bro, come on now. Come on now.
You don't need to tell me that using the UK letter and deporting people to Nigeria is a serious and national threat and essential threat. So let me tell you one thing: they can just pack all those people in Mali, and someone will ferry them through the border to the UK, and they will deport it back to Nigeria. So you don't need to tell me before I know.
This one where you read, you get where UK signed that one.
Guy, just
I ask you a question.
When
That's the procedure. That's the procedure.
When Olububi come on television, to come and say this, many lawyers they challenge the same guy.
The letter where my brother they read here now. That is the one where Nigeria and UK signed together. The one where they read, you see UK sign it in there.
Article 9 of Section 3 shows that Nigeria has not ceded the UK the right to document the repatriated person. You understand?
The question is, wait, the one where my brother read, Nigeria and UK agree to sign that letter, and the one where they read, UK signer. We're talking about agreement now. You got to look constitution. They have been. Look at what they have achieved successfully. Not be only Rwanda, now they want dumb people. Not be only Ghana, their desire be. Far right is going everywhere. They understand that when those people take power, there's chances for chaos. They want to save their country. So now they look for an indirect way to lure Nigeria into the agreement, and they have achieved it successfully. Because the one you read is the whole system. This one when you don't read the whole one, whether any difference there. The one we have been operating. Why the new letter?
What you read doesn't say the process. It just read the agreement. What you read was the agreement between Nigeria. It's not the process. Process is different. How the process is different.
What you read is the process now.
Has been the whole process for a very long time.
Midwest, hold on. Don't argue what you've not read. I've given you the link to the latest. Let me tell you one thing. When you are doing a project, when you have your project chartered or project initiation document, you just summarize the entire project. So when you look at it now, you start looking at the processes to get that project. So when you talk of your strategy and your tactical, two different things. Okay?
Well, I'm sure that I 7 hours now.
I know be me go the time you.